Yeah, I'm just gonna run my casual passive background games. It's gonna be awkward to find a stream title, and like goodness knows what I'll put down as the category for Twitch, because that seems to be, well, pick an actual game. So, well, gonna be playing 3 games on a regular basis. Like streaming coding isn't interesting, but these are all kind of like passive games that you can just run in the background. Um, like this one's a bit more intense. You could leave this one going in the background, but like you'd be like leaving it for hours. So like just do something else during that time. No point in having the screen open, really. Started first. I have got speed ups, but I'm for the next tier of when my castle gets to level 16 in 24 plus 7.5 hours. 1 day, 7 hours. Then, yeah, alright, get started. Do. Let's start leveling out the troops. Priority goes on things which have a cycle timer. So once you collect the gift, it'll have a half-hour countdown before you get the next gift. So in case you're still here in a half an hour. Right, and then building, and I'm going to be able to give this some attention. So we are on short upgrades. Ratio. Select those. Time to get to the kingdom now. Head out on gathering. Oh, I completely forgot to change my gathering gear. I need to remember to try and do that. You have different gear sets, so this is my like fighting gear. Oh, which I actually still need to upgrade. I got it and I equipped it, but I don't think I've been to the forge yet. And I've got my gathering equipment, which like lowers my power because I haven't got all the troop benefits. So only about 250,000, which isn't much when my total power is 25 mil. But anyway, right. So they're coming back. Help the alliance. Check the mail. Vampire Barons? Yeah, mostly. We also have lots and lots of tappy. But this does let you at least know active running raids. Like I don't want to sit on this game. There's other things that I'd rather do than sit. Like you can run Vampire Baron raids with no stamina, so it's like no real cost to anyone else. Sitting around online, go for it. What's someone running? He's running a distance captain. Yeah. What level? That's 12. Right, so, I will take part in that. I can't yet. Should still be in there though. Gift chests, let's collect those. Yeah, okay, we'll grab more wood. Let's, wood is something we're a touch low. Just use what we need for the moment. We use the correct number of packs, which is a nice touch. I've known other games that don't. Right, troops have successfully returned, and we will start by joining this march. What's he put in so far? Okay, loads of people have taken part. So I probably don't need to send that many, actually. And other stuff anyway. Let's just send the default, which is everything but the artillery, so the marching is quicker. Happen in the background. So we go. But yeah, next priority should be an upgrade. You were top dog. He does 605% damage, which is better than rarity based. Level 34. He's the one I'm currently leveling. She's an active. He's got garrison stoppage. So I actually stopped leveling him and stopped him at level 39 because he doesn't show up for deployments anyway. So I had got him to level 39. I was going to make him elite, and once I assigned him to get appointments, so like your innovator gives you benefits based on their level, and you get bonuses for number of stars, but it's not as good a bonus as level and rarity. So golds always have higher bonuses. I haven't got a gold for that one yet. He's coming up as a replacement, but as you can see, like at level 34, he's not as good. So he's in charge still eventually, but he's going to be coming up to a similar level. And he will get used. He'll probably be in my second march. I'm going to pair a purple main with a gold for teams. Marches are your troop deployments. I already collected those earlier tonight. Right, so we've got building going. We've got troops training. We've got research doing. Right. I know that I'm not going to waste stamina because I know that I haven't had enough upgrades to be able to take that guy. So my current task is just plunder previous levels. Yeah, done those already today. This one needs some more plundering. Highest available level first. Work your way down. That'll help. Okay. So I could plunder once, or now that I've had a level up. Oh, but my talent point. I suppose warrior recovery. Natural ability is enhanced by 1400. Self-healing is increased by 400% of natural ability. I don't currently seem to have any. This might be completely the wrong tree for me, and I might have to reset it. I don't know. There were two different options that you could take for your undead creation, a big hulking brute of a guy or a female. I went with the female because the guy was like, right, yeah, it's just being in charge of a monster. Whereas, someone who used to be dead, sure, I'll have them on my team. But an actual horrendous, freaky, abomination, muscle-bound thing that you've raised from the grave, didn't really appeal. Okay, let's head off into inventory. Got a bunch of XP. Check your inventory every now and again. So I know we've been getting some supply stuff, a little bit of time. Right, we got new coins, bounty parcel. We've got a bunch of boosts that haven't been. Right, looks like we've got enough airship parts. Open some more scrolls to put another level on something, but that'll just be one level for one component of the airship. The airship parts booster, I think. I don't know exactly. They're used for something. But, right, we've got Got a red guard. Doodly doo. A couple of underworld keys. How's that round? Oh, it's done. So that's okay. So we've got State Affairs. I'll go for the long one first. Rescue. Right. That's one long. And then we'll do the other marches close by. It's like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh no, not search. I was thinking the excavation mission was treating as a gather, because normally you're 2 up. And like, I don't think I really need to send everything. Like, you know, more gun. It doesn't seem to make any difference, not that I know of how many troops you send to do that. Maybe it does, but can't be bothered to go and look in the wiki. I'm fine with this. Okay, so main's coming back very soon. We'll just get set up for the next one then. Okay, so, well, yeah, we're getting more of those. Alright, should do some leveling. Oh, almost to 40. Right, they've arrived at the exploring. A march returning. Doodly doo. He's still heading out for the war. Nothing much to do in here, is there? Well, I suppose I'll go at doing the battle. Encourages you to I remember right, this doesn't work well, does it? Okay. Prism Live records audio directly, but it also records microphone. And it results in things being very overpowering and you not being able to hear my voice, if I remember rightly. So, sorry about the beginning of the stream. It was probably wasted by sound effects. Right. Should be safe to go back to the Kingdom map. Yeah, got plenty of availability. A bit closer and closer to the timer on the tough ones. So that was actually a gold airship, so that's what Makes the difference on how tough it is. But we are still at an acceptable level. Right. End of a state affairs, no more. Oh, almost there for the level up. If you level up your like estate affairs Viscount, I'm up to now, you know, the level of whatever de blah de blah. When you level it up, let's clear these off. You get a full refresh of stuff, so you can like save it, do one round, and then level up when you've finished and get a fresh set. I'm not 100% sure if it just adds the set onto the map. I don't know if like the ones that you had there previously disappear. I've thought it possibly likely that they might. Right. Now I don't know if it really matters what you level at first, but I'm pushing cannons if I can afford them. Like the troop attack is a good something that applies to everyone. And also I don't know if it makes a difference in the airship damage that's done when you do the pirate assault here or take on a pirate airship in the estate affairs. But just in case it does, I tend to prioritize my guns. Right, now we've got plenty of what's it to spend. Oh, didn't even realize I could now search for level 18s. Right, that's the 2.3 million power config. I think that the power is that and that added together. So 1.8 million plus 560,000 is 2.36. So it's like a nice comfortable margin. Should be anyway. Seems to work. Like there's no explanation. I haven't been to the wiki, as I said. Now, have we got enough for our second team to get 1.5 million power? Oh, it's a new team. Those are now the best characters for it, apparently. I'll have to check them out. Okay, so we're at 300,000 power. 900,000. 1.15 mil. 1.3. We can get up to 1.3 mil. There's no way for it to use a quick select to include your cannons. I'm going to give it a try. I'm pretty sure it'll work. Because I think the recommended power, I don't know if that accounts. I assume that doesn't account for specific builds. So like your research tree that gives you power bonuses. So like these guys won. We're definitely only sending like the numbers on this set of troops. Is it there? Only the count, not the powers. Okay. Anyway, let's go back and search for another level 17. Oh, of course, someone's already on their way to it. And it's coming from the direction of our camp, so it's probably a teammate. Yeah, someone's on their way to that one as well. So like, the search feature doesn't give you like a list of ones nearby and let you cycle through them or anything. So if it's already targeted by someone, level 16 will do fine. Yeah, it's not an assault. So the war thing is split between PvE targets that you can rally on, and like it'll still give you a notification if someone's engaging another person. Ooh, red guards still. We did have a message about that. Because I think it's something where the guild leader actually has to set a time. Was it in this one? No, that's the informational message. Was it in Alliance notifications or something? I don't know. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that was a while ago. Okay, anyway. Doodly doo. Maybe it was just in chat. It was probably just in chat. Oh, was that a successful battle? No, that was the main forces. So this one. Yeah, we kicked ass. No hospitalizations. That definitely works then. Yeah. Oh. Didn't see that white line at first. Okay, let's check. Okay, I have 10 hours worth of construction speed-ups. I wasn't aware of that, but they've been coming hard and fast. Right, I've got more than 10 hours worth, because every 12 5 minutes is another hour. So I've got 15 hours, approximately, of construction-specific speed-ups. This one is ready to go. Upgrade another. And I noticed I had like a bunch of boosts, so I don't have as many wood boosts though. So I boosted these wood, and then I noticed I didn't have like terribly huge numbers, so I decided I'm only going to boost max level wood. And I could just like, since I've got all those hours, I could just like grind up some levels of my farming and production. That's okay. See, that was a level 18. I hadn't been searching for them. But I do want to see one. Oh, yeah, troops aren't actually quite back yet. What? Oh, they were only going there. I thought they were already back. Anyway, talents. Alright, let's use my instant gather. Okay, yeah, we're getting 130k nearly. On both. That's nice. Ah, I bet that takes into account the boosted farms. So the more boost, so that if I get my farm, yeah, let's do some I've got all those construction speed ups. I will do a quick grind on production. So I am basically free to play. I've paid £1.98 in total in stuff for this game. One was the second builder slot. So I got it, like played it for a day or two, and you get 2 builders to start with, and like, or do you? I can't remember, but I've played plenty of games like this. I know that that is a huge difference, since like a large part of the game is how much you can get done. And this is like generous enough and balanced enough. So like some of this type of game are really unbalanced. It's like if you don't pay money, you just cannot progress at all. This one you can. Like you can't be absolute top, but I'm like let's take Catacombs for example. So like I did pay the other 99p that I paid was like for a bundle deal on a research pack. So it was like 720 hours, or like a lot of hours of research. It was like a good bit of advancement for 99p, and it's like I've already made enough money playing this game. So yeah, we've got the rankings. So obviously, like, you know, some people have gone quite far and got a lot of rankings, but I was on here before, so I'm up to like 5.5 or something, I think. There, oh, I'm up to 5.4, so I'm 62. Like I'm in the top 100 for the creation, and I was all right. You know, it's like most of the people appear to be like, you know, there's still the people who can just go around and stomp on everyone, because if you buy the 20 quid pack, then it's like a month. It's basically like enough hours of speed up that it's just skip ahead a month. Advance your development by 1 month for 20 quid, but advance it now. If you want to advance it by another month after, just give us another 20 quid. But like, that's the theory. But they do, in the interest of balance, they do have a tendency to place a limit on the number of those you can buy, either like per week or per month, or that sort of thing. Got any level? No level 18s again. Okay, and someone's after that level 17. Any other level 17s nearby? So I just keep a mild eye on the little like distance arrow up in the top right, because that's pointing towards my keep. Oopsie. No, I don't want to save it. So I'm just like circling around, looking for level 17s. Still the same one. Nobody's got to it yet. Oh, 2 people attempting it. So until he gets killed, the closest, it's like, there's my guild already heading to kill it. Should we do another Red Guard captain? Was it part of an event? I think it was. But one that's already gone by, perhaps. Or is it timed target? No, that's these. Oh, and I did upgrade my other stuff. Cool. No, those are all gone. Come on. Oh, well, they've killed it, but there's no replacements for it. Does that mean we're doing a level 16? What? What's that? Is that Red Guards, or is that... It is. It's the Red Guard March. Okay, let's use our other talent then. Bring those troops back. Bring them back now. Whoa, that is a lot of messages. Yeah, and they're all in war. Event. Red Guards are attacking all 57 members of the Alliance, I assume is basically what this says. Yep. Let's see how we fare. Oh, good idea. He said use defense bonus. Benefits, isn't it? Guard defense boost. Use. Let's boost our attack as well, so we can kill more of the troops that come in. These are my boys, aren't they? Well, I assume that it's in waves. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to stay. It just means I can't necessarily spend my stamina. I don't necessarily want to sit and watch this. I really need the loo as well, so I'll be back in a minute. Have fun with this lovely slow screenplay of war. Okay. Oh, back. Better put headphones on. Oh, now those were only level 1 Red Guards. So I assume these guys are much further away. I know I'm not gonna. I was gonna send a march to help reinforce. I know it's somebody else was, but I'm not. Like, he got hit and he hasn't been back online yet, so I'm not gonna reinforce him. Oh, so two of the big alliances like VVV and THO are both some of the top ones on this server instance. But like, honestly, I'm not going to sit around and watch this. It's going to happen. I'm leaving all of my troops at home. I'm not sending them to reinforce the guy who's like not playing anymore. So we've got, is he still in there? Is he right? Doodly-doo. Don't wanna. Yeah, so he's not. He was a high-ranking guy as well. Yeah, so 4 days. So like people in this rank are the ones who are inactive. And yeah, all timers have not play. Oh, that's right. I was gonna just ignore the war. Don't be distracted. Not quite done in here yet. Let's do some construction speeding up. Takes to 18 minutes, which is fine. Like 18 and a half, 19 minutes is my free speed up time. So I tend to do like less because see, I only needed to use 4 1 minute speed ups. Looks like I probably could have got away with that. He wants me to use a 5 minute construction speed up. I'm like, no, use a 1 minute normal speed up, please. Because you only need... Don't waste 4 minutes of speed up. Right, let's move on to the lumberyard that's behind the blimp. Oh, sorry, I went to click on the help icon, but it just went away. It's like my help icons keep disappearing. Well, I call for help, and then... and then I do a speed up, and then so that makes the help request disappears if that happens. But there it's like, use 5 1 minute speed ups. Okay. Crazy logic. Okay, got a notification from Raid. And let's do one and leave it going. Yeah, 2 hours is long enough. We can continue that later. I mean, it's just like go through the sequence of tapping the buttons, and I have to remember not to forget about the lumberyard and the farm that came pre-installed off in their lonesome up in the top left. Kind of annoying, honestly, not being able to group all your stuff closer together to keep an eye on. So, oh yeah, those two. Better get back and upgrade them. So this is the red guards are coming. So the level 3s are coming. Don't know what power it's got. 10,000 troops. T1 and T2. Wow. Okay, hopefully we'll. I think my castle will do all right. I've got plenty of gap on the stamina. Ugh. Orientation switch. Annoying. Tell you what, I've got my TV on YouTube. I was watching, like, Ultra C and Wanderbots. Oh, so this is like King of Avalon. That's a potential target. I rather suspect that King of Avalon is very much the same type of game as Guns of Glory. I don't want two of those on the go at once. I am quite enjoying Raid Shadow Legends as well. It's also got a lot of payment mechanics, but it's got a higher barrier to entry. It's like the packs. It doesn't have the 99p. Just like, just a little one then. If you don't want to spend a lot, how about spending a little? But I appreciate it because playing it through Mistplay has gotten me like probably £4 worth of tokens or something at this point. Maybe a bit less. I have played other games, but I've got nearly a tenner's worth from playing 4 games, so it averages out to about $2.50 each. But I didn't take the other 2 games as far because they weren't as good. But we are currently going to go for a Hades Star run. And then I'll just go back to Raid. But why don't I, instead of watching other stuff, let's go for Audio Library. Pick something out of there. Oh, well, let's do Play All. Sure, whatever. So yeah, we just got some hydrogen from mining. Let's bring the miners in. No, okay, wrong miner. If you're selected, right, you go, drop your load off at that planet and head for the thingy. You drop your load off at that planet and then head for the thingy. The thingy is the red star scanner. Moved all the transports in, didn't I? Yeah, all transports empty, all transports in place. 3 spots available, 1 hour remaining on the one which is currently researching. Plenty of time, 18,000 hydrogen, plenty of fuel. Battleships are all in good shape. We are good to go, except for the fact that we're waiting for our miners to arrive. So let's activate our time modulator. Runtime at 2.3%. So he's got a 2.5 minute journey, except as you can see, those seconds are ticking down at more than 2 seconds per second. 2.3 seconds per second. But Red Star level 4s have a decent queue. It's frustrating when you don't get other players in it, because it's much more painful to try and do a Red Star level 4 on your own than a level 3 was. So, my next target, I suppose, for upgrades is the next level of battleship, because then they each get an extra support module. And the reason that my battleships are called Crash and Burn is I do actually have a plan for a build with them. So I have ready to go EMP, which is like an AoE stun, but it also stuns the ship that fires it. And then teleport. So I'll move the first ship off, send it for a cluster of enemies, and once it's out of range, I can start the second ship following behind it, and that way it can land at the planet, EMP everyone, and they'll all be sitting there, including it neutral, and the second ship, Burn, so that'll be Crash. He will cause everyone's systems to crash with an EMP. And Burn will have the dual laser equipped. So I now have enough to get to the next level. So that is 80 damage per second, but it ramps up to 250 over the course of 45 seconds, so long as both beams are firing. So it's 80 to 250 DPS instead of, I think my currently using battery, and I've got that at level 5, so that's 180 DPS flat to one target. So this goes up to 250, and it fires 2 beams. It only ramps up if there are 2 beams, so it is group tactics. But like against a single target, that's not really a threat anyway. It doesn't matter if it takes a little longer to take down a single target. The problem is, like, I can't take down groups, and with this tactic, I should be able to send the first ship in, EMP bomb everyone, and then teleport this ship, the second ship, Burn, with his dual laser in, and he can start laying waste to them during the 30 seconds that they're out. But anyway, let's get this red star going. Got up to a 1 minute queue. If you hit the end of the queue, then however many people have signed up, a red star will be generated for you. And if no one else signed up but you, well, you're in it on your own. Same number of enemies, as if they were all 4 people, but just you. Tends to not go as well. Still doable though, more challenging. But if I get the next level of ships, I am also ramping up planetary production. Okay, so, and here we go.
How much longer do you reckon, Ed? This is exactly what the radio's showing you.
Okay, nice and crowded. 3-star planets are there, right next to me, and there. Okay, so clear which one my responsibility is. Interesting layout. Let's try nipping into there and then angling across to the planet. Because these big ships are basically the tanks. So if you can get to the little ones, the DPS, first. Actually, no. That looks potentially healthier. Whoopsie. Okay, good. The big ships are quick to respond. They move in first. Then the little ships start coming. So I'm hoping... Oh, see, we're just flickering around the range. Excellent. Little ship. The second set of little ships are heading to me. Oh, and we got range on the first one. Excellent. 1 DPS down. 2 DPS... Oh, we didn't quite get the first one out. Think we might sneak into range of him. No, we're not going to. Anyway, let's... Oh no. The roids are in the other direction. We can't send the miners out yet. Oh, you guys can just sit there. Yeah. Miner can now go. We'll send the others to the same. Temporarily, how much have we got in this field? 400, so it's not a full load. Someone has a cache asteroid there. Yeah, Skylar, that's his asteroid. Okay, and how much have we got in this field? 800, so that's over a full load. So I think that is where I want to clear. Who's got most shields? Oh, you both got your shields damaged. Anyway, so yeah, let's go there. Oops, I want both ships to be as close as possible to each other, really. So kind of like share each other's shields. And then we're going to nip there and there. I don't know, I might end up cancelling this route. Or part of it. We'll probably be on the second leg, but if this little sentinel heads towards... okay. Send some ships to planet. And in fact, we can send other ships. Well, only to there so far, yeah. But yeah, excellent. We got the deeps. My back ship has more shield. going to send him straight over there. We'll do a run by. He's arrived, so we wait for the other ship to head off in front, and now we can move. No! Okay. Well, he hasn't aggroed it. Oh, he's moving. Problem here is that he might... Hopefully he won't. It looks like he's focused on me. Okay, yeah, he's not attacking the yellow transport, which is like just straight up lucky for the transport, really. And I'm not worried about making a second trip. So there's no major rush. How many have we got at this planet? 4. Okay, so those 2 ships will be fully loaded. Yeah, let's clear some stuff out then. Oh, we've got no shields. That's fine. We'll survive, and then the shields can start regenerating. Oh, I do have cash here as well. I didn't even realize that. I already had a cash asteroid today. And oh, I should have activated his mining boost already, really. Okay, so if I want to send these guys, right, they're loading. You're the one who's got 1 spot left. Yeah, you can go straight to there from there. And if I clear out this sector before he's due back, then he's got a straight shot back home. It's all good. It's all good. Apart from my miner, who is very slow. So I'm actually going to send this guy via there. And his next point is going to be the cache asteroid. And he's going to activate his time field now. So he should, like, give the miner a speed boost for most of the journey. You're all done. You head back to gate. You've got 21 seconds. Because, like, getting that miner there and back on time is more important to me than getting 1 artifact from that planet. So I'll evaluate as things go. But how are your shields coming? Right, one of you's got like full on ready to go shields, so in you go. Clear the return route in case we do get to that planet. Players, thank you. It's a casteroid. I'm not running at my laptop, I'm just sat in my living room, so like, sorry if I'm non-responsive to chat, like, I don't have a chat window available. Sorry. I'd have to tab out to get it. I should try and sort my tablet out. Like, I've got a Windows tablet that I could set chat up on, theoretically, if it was currently working. I made the mistake of like accepting the offer to upgrade to Windows 8, which was only a mistake because it was. Right. 6 minutes, I think, yeah, I think that's enough time. Maybe? Right, 2 minute journey, 1 minute loading, yeah, that's 5 minutes, and should be close to a 2 minute journey, and our time warp will be back up before we're done, so yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. And you guys are done, so you can head back now. You should be filling up nicely, I imagine. Yeah, he'll be full in 3 minutes, so I think he's getting a full load. You're gonna have to just like absolutely race back, because that is a long trip for a miner. And if I lose the miner, then I'm pretty sure that's like the profit all gone from mining the cache asteroid. Let's have a quick check. How much is it for me to build a miner at their current level? Oh, it's only 9,000. And then how much is it to fit his stuff? 5,000, so that's 14,000. Plus another 5,000. That's 19,000, yeah. No, go away. Go away, game thing. You're actually stopping me from being like, you could kill me there. Right, you get heading back now. 3.5 minute journey. He will make it. You load something else. Go for weapons, whatever. We'll give you a full load of weapons. You can go first. You're full in 1 minute. Excellent. Excellent. So I do think like my miners could take a support module. I think I'm going to give them Red Star Life Extenders, because they're the ones who like are most at risk of me trying to make a return journey and then being like, nope, not going to make it. Two minutes 15? Yeah, I'm not going to waste your 80 hydrogen on your time mod. I mean, I could do. Crash and burn are like nutters. Actually, they're in the wrong order though. That happens when they die. They've got Sanctuary, so like whichever one spawns into the galaxy first will be first. It was originally Crash on top and then burn second. But if Burn dies first, then he respawns in the main universe. So I've got to go kill Crash so that he'll already be in the other universe. Sorry, Crash. Sacrifice for the sake of like pedantic Crash and Burn instead of Burn and Crash. Bye, Crash. Sorry. It's kind of horrible watching this happen to you, but enjoy being hammered by all the Cerberus forces. Oh, Crash. You poor thing. Are you going to make it back? 1 minute 24. Oh, yes. They're all making it back. Hey, Burn. Feel free to suicide as well. Nah. Just wait. I mean, he's staying in the Red Star 6 system, so the sun's blowing up. But the Sanctuary module will call him home at the last moment. So who's arriving last? You got 34 seconds, you got 49 seconds. You're arriving last. You're the one I watch. I should title my stream Antisocial Mobile Gamer, I think, because it needs to be like a generic title, because I can't be bothered to go onto YouTube and Twitch to set a stream title every time. Like, Restream supports sending the stream title via RTMP, but Twitch and YouTube are both like, but we are where you come for streaming. You should be streaming directly to just us, and therefore using anything but our own program will not set your stream title and description, even though it's part of the RTMP protocol. We support RTMP for video streaming only. Oh, and I got jabbering on and left all my ships, and that is a huge loss. That was idiotic timing for jabbering on, wasn't it? Wait. Okay, I have noticed before people sat at the portal. I thought that was a massive loss because I just got distracted. But no, you can just send your ships to the portal, and so long as they're there, they teleport back. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought I was... Oh, and a bonus. Nice. Only a 10,000 bonus, but acceptable. What's the next one? Use EMP to disable 4 enemy ships. Well, it's a good thing I had an EMP build planned, isn't it? Right, now let's give you some proper mining coordinates. You go mine out that sector. You also drop off your ore at the nearest planet and go mine yeah, those will be fine. Excellent. I got me plenty more fuel. Right. So, what have I got going from the artifact side? A weapon, 2 support. Currently working on no, 1 support, sorry, the 1 trade. So what do I want another weapon, definitely. Let's send you over. And we will salvage that. I'll throw the weapon in as soon as it arrives. And I can now... Hey, oh, wrong transport. Send that one over. And then I can salvage the rest. Or should I leave them? Yeah, I've got 2 empty ships. So you're empty. And you're empty. It's just like not in the right order, but they've both got trade burst available and everything, so sure, fine. I am not going to bother checking planets. Like, sometimes I like doing the optimal routing thing, but like at the moment I can't really be bothered. So I know that these planets often have a lot of stuff for each other, so I'll just send him round on a loop and assume he's gonna get stuff done. And he can go on a... Oh, no, let's cancel that. You don't want to do that too... Oh, drat. Okay, well, in that case, we cancel the double loop, and we get straight out here and just go around there. We often do a double loop to start, and that way it like sorts out all the packaging. But if you do it before he arrives at the first destination, we now need to activate trade burst, and then we'll activate a time burst. No, let's not loop this one at all. We'll go... No, we haven't got those yet. We will loop it. The reason for looping it is just package concentration. So you can see, yeah, these guys, he's got like 6 for stuff within the, no, 5 for within the loop, 7 within the loop, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the loop, 13 in the loop, 14, 15, 16 in the loop. So a double loop is actually going to work, hopefully, mostly, except that it'll start off. So we do in fact need a triple loop, don't we? Because he's starting off with parcels, so he won't be able to pick everything up. And that's as far as we can get with that one. And then we'll take this guy. Whoop, doop, doop, dee doop. Right, you can go around there, but your destination starts off in that corner, and you pick up and come for there and there. We'll leave it that for now. Okay, your progress was as far as there. Now you guys, I'm looking at the bottom 2 close by planets. Right, we have got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for those 2 in this sector. So that's as far as we can get. Okay, yeah, they've got plenty for them as well. He's only got... Well, that works out nicely, I think. Right. Right, so you're ending here. If you then go... Hang on a sec. Let's see. Where have you got parcels for? 4, 5, 6, 7. You got any for those guys? Okay. That works out nicely because we can come there, there, and there. Because those are actually... Like, this planet is actually quite close to these 2 planets because of warp gates. So the journey time between there and there is just like the distance between there and there, and then there and there, and there and those. So it's actually quite a short journey. My next warp hub will be coming down to here. I'm going to run this config for a while. So I decided that I could go for like a pure spider-based distribution system. Like, so long as I get 4 planets close to each other. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in neighboring sectors. And the idea there is that there are 16 planets in total, although it's worth noting that two of the planets are in one system. So there's actually only... You only need to bridge 15 sectors, and you get 12 sets of jump gates. So if I don't jump gate between most of these, then I can have a jump gate to every other individual planet. So I can have a jump gate to this sector, and this sector, and this sector... and like this one is serving a space station as well, and I've got the other 2 space stations right there next to the central hub area. So yeah, should be good. Hopefully. And how is our progress going? Oh no, I never activated your trade burst, did I, buddy? Sorry. There we go. Let's activate that trade burst. It'll be fine. They're normally still working at the end of the 20 minutes. Right, and you are also ending there, but we're planning on taking you back up around this loop. Oops, don't forget the moon.
With 28 kitchen ranges to choose from at B&Q, there's a style to suit every home.
Right, let's see. We're ending up here, aren't we? So where have you guys got parcels for? Alright, plenty for the top right, which is nice and close through the warp gate. So you can come back and you can go clockwise, because the other guy's been going anti-clockwise mostly. And by that point, interesting. Anyway. Yada yada. Okay, we've got his trade burst activated. We want to activate his time warp as well. Gets a couple of extra deliveries in. Alright, so he's already on his 20%. Because I only just activated him. He still needs 3 more deliveries. Oh, and he's picked up stuff that I suppose isn't actually as far away as it seems, because he's got to go from there to there. And then he'll be straight through to there and those two. Right, you were at the moon, weren't you? So you're continuing your route. And that's a full circle of those planets. Right, and at this point we'll be wanting, we'll have hit most of the others. There might be stragglers, but now we need to start bringing stuff through to the central planets. Right, yeah, I thought that's where you were. Oh, I need to... I can't do the final thing until he gets here. You're on your way there, and you're working your way through the central planets as well. Oh, and you are one jump away from route finished and me heading off to do something else. Well, since I'm basically done, here's one I prefer to just keep my time modular available and use it on a regular basis, but only for a little while. It's like this guy needing to get to here before I can log off. It's a good reason to use the time modulator. But I can't be bothered to sit and watch my deliveries. I did it for a little bit, but it's now that hydrogen's not a problem, I'd rather just send them everywhere. Activate that again. And you make drop off. And set last planet as destination. And we deactivate the time modulator. And off we go. Thank you for your bit of time, Hades Star. So that's another one that I've put minimal amount of money into. I was like, okay, I like this game. Yeah, I'll get that starter pack. The starter pack had a slightly larger amount than usual of premium currency, which I just used to boost my development by, I don't know, however much it was, maybe a day or two of speed up worth stuff. And then just settled in. It's like, okay, give myself a start for a bit more starting income. Just invest that into planet levels and economy. So I do want some speed gear for leveling with, and I don't have any money at the moment. So I think speed would be really nice for leveling characters. I actually plan on having, every time these guys come up, there's the Crusader and the Sergeant. Those are going to be, these two are destined for the arena team. Right, so he's just all speed, but that might not be his permanent config. It might give him something else. He is spare lifesteal. So he's got a lifesteal set and divine offense. So this set is 2 artifacts and it gives plus 15% attack and a 15% HP self-shield. So it gives him a little bit more survivability, and this 4-piece set gives him a heal by 30% of the damage that he deals. And then their skills, they've got basic double attack, and then they've got a rally which calls in someone else for an attack. So the other two characters, they're designed for my PvP arena team, because I want him in there. He's a defense character that does debuff, and his stuff gets stronger if other players on his team are dead. So then he can also provoke with reflect damage. And then he's got the Grim Revenge, which is an AoE with a long cooldown, 7 turns. But we can get that down to 5 turns by ascending it, but he is not easy to ascend. He needs tougher stuff, because he's a natural 4-star. My first natural 4-star. Or, no, I say he, but it's a she, actually. And then we've got Rowan as well, another she, my second natural 4-star. Just got her this morning at some point. She's good, but she's more of a PvE quick kill, I think. And increase ally accuracy in faction crypts. I assume that means that you get like a better hit rate on the boss. So this game wants you to pay 30 quid a month, and I think that's a bit much. Like, it would have to be, like, you know, that's about what people should probably be paying. Like, if Star Citizen wants to be like ultra premium, it shouldn't do it through contribute £100 packs. It should be like, well, I'll tell you what, this game, £30 a month subscription. So, I mean, I want gear. Well, I assume I can beat Stage 7. I'm not sure. I think the Dragon's Lair had, like, good gold. So I think if I use my 4 stars, I should definitely be able to. Well, I mean, if I use my actually high leveled characters, it should definitely work. But if I use the Sacred Order's Immortal Squad, which is what I'm calling these 3 ladies, the top 3 rares, all been ranked up to 4-star, and she's nearly top level, but they've all got, like, they're my core team. So she's got 2 life sets and the Divine Life set, which is bonus HP and a self shield. And then we just boost her life because heals tend to be percentage based. So she's got like a group heal, which heals 1 target for a bit more and everyone else for a moderate chunk, but not shed loads. But like leveling that up will obviously help it. Blessed weapons, increase attack, awesome. Oh, how have I got? I didn't realize I had stuff that I could max HP. Or accuracy. She's a healer, so didn't know I had. I did do a couple of levels of the thing that gets you scrolls. So what is that? Increases the value of heals cast by champion. I don't have 30 scrolls, I'm sure, do I? No, yeah. So I should do Minotaur's Labyrinth at some point, but like, there's plenty of stuff to do. I need to focus on getting gear to actually put on people, really, at the moment. Oh, well, I mean, that's, like, not really good for sustain. I'd probably just go for the raw 5% heal, I think. And she doesn't cast shield buffs, so... It's like, her heal... Nope. No shield involved. This one's heal does. So it places a shield buff equal to any surplus heal for 2 turns. And then Brim with Life... It either does a 7.5% continuous heal, but if they're already full, it gives them a 10% HP shield, which is not as good as the 22.5%, no, sorry, 15% that they would get from the continuous heal. So it would have value on her. But, like, there's no advantage in not just giving it to heal. right? Because if I do 5% bonus heal, then she'll heal them for 5% more, and if that's over healing by 5%, it will turn into shield. Like, whatever she heals by will turn into shield. So she doesn't need that one either. She should just also get raw healing. But these guys, oops, yeah. So Crusader and Sergeant, who are also both Divine Order. So this is a full Divine Order squad. But I don't know, these guys I might level up, but I'm going to keep... Crusader and Sergeant will stay 1 star level below, at least 1 star level, 10 levels below Deathless for my PvP team, because that's what they're designed as. Anyway, let's see how they fare against the level 40 dragon. I'm not going to manually control it. You do get like better skill usage. Like, it's frustrating when you see them blow like a 7-round cooldown skill on something else, but this isn't a game that like I should really be actively playing. So what I want to do for this one is like code while I grind this in the background. So I just like set my phone on the stand next to the laptop and then do something productive while grinding this. On auto battle, because this is an appropriate format for an auto battler, really. You know, like, auto battlers are try and build a team, either do build a team, or a lot of them are like, you know, draw from a pool, gambling mechanics. This is RPG mechanics, team building. It's like, you know, you got Football Manager, loads of different versions of Football Manager, Fantasy Assault Squad Manager. You see, even at a lower level, these guys are still useful, because when they use their special, it calls in one of your high levels to do the attack. Well, he got to use it. That's the first time I've actually seen him use that special. And he wouldn't have if I was using like a normal fight squad. But we did succeed, even with 2 like leveling characters. Oh, goodness me. 5-star speed boots. Nice. Ah, but their attack. Their primary is attack, and that's a shame. I mean, they'll be good for someone else, but like, I do want... my new guy, some of his attack is based on speed, but... Wait, is he attack and speed? I need to double check that. Let's go champions. Even though going to champions from here will drop me out of the thing. So, your skills are... Okay, it is attack and speed based. Right, so that's fine then. I don't need to worry about the defense factor. Because I was thinking of Deathless. Deathless is a defense class, and his attack damage is based on his defense stat. So if you want him to do high damage, then you need to push defense. So like our lifesteal set for him, yeah, okay. The sword, it's got attack. Looking for a replacement if I get one. This is crit damage, resistance, defense, and crit rate. So yeah, more, you know, this guy, this chest plate also attack, but again, also only a 3-star. So. Not long term, but it's what I've got for now. And then this is good. Defense, speed, HP, crit rate. Very happy with that. And we do have the extra 2 pieces, our defense set. So we get the plus 15%. This has got like 5-star boots with 22 with good speed, defense, and resistance. Great for PvP. This is just like loads of raw HP. Nice to have a bit of buffer. Attack, but so this one's replaceable because it's attack focused, and that like, really is just a waste on this character. So we've got 3 pieces of gear that we're looking to replace, and 3 pieces that we're happy with for him. But anyway, this is now going to cut me straight out to the load screen basically and throw me an offer in my face. Fair enough. Do we actually want any of the gear here? And I forgot to pay attention to how much money that was worth. This team would not be able to take stage 8, I don't think. Okay, apparently play all doesn't last for very long on TV, YouTube. And that way I can work on some code and continue streaming and like set the stream titles and stuff, and have a chat available in case some weirdo's watching me ramble on while I talk to myself. Basically, talk to yourself live online. That's streaming with no viewers. Hurrah! What a wonderful, encouraging thought that is. Not. Anyway, he's not actually leveling, so let's take him out and put her in. Right, she's not Sacred Order, but she is attack based, so yeah, I should have given her the new boots. I'll have to do it after this fight. Like 5-star speed boots on a character that gets an attack bonus for speed. Yes, please. Especially like if I leave my my Mother Superior as the team leader, I'd rather have the increased team attack. Because like Alatha or I don't know, that Holy Order Knight on the right, that one when he was hitting that dude right now. She's pretty quick. Like, a lot of her gear ended up having speed on it. I don't know if it was like part of the set. It seems natural. She was the rare I started with, so she's a starting hero. And the vampire set that got given as like a reward, I'm pretty sure that's the one she's using. As well as the divine weapons that came shortly after. So that goes, I think it was Divine Offense. So she does good DPS, and she's got a lot of self-heal, especially against the group. And when she uses that AoE, it basically heals her to full if there's 4 enemies. Okay, so we can eat that charge cord. Phone on charge. Because I'm running the Wi-Fi hotspot anyway. Laptop will already be connected to it. So if I want to stream from my PC rather than from my phone, I have to plug in USB. Because over Wi-Fi I get like 10 megabits a second through my 4G connection using my hotspot. Whereas USB tethering is the same speed as the phone, which is like 25 to 30 megabits a second. But like, well, sorry, about 20 upload tends to be higher download. Oh, the Days set. That could be interesting to put on someone, but will it really help? So I'd rather have a 25% chance to put Sleep on than a 20% chance to put Freeze on, personally. So that it's something I've considered putting on one of the knights. So specifically Sergeant, actually, because I've already put the vampire set. So the reason for pairing those guys is when they attack, if they call in one of the main heroes who both have vampire sets on, then they get an extra attack, which means that they get more heal. So with a team of 2 attackers with group AoEs and that sort of thing, it's a build. Did I click next? Yes, I clicked next. Well, I don't want to do that. I can't grind the level 50 boss. Certainly not with this team. I still haven't been paying attention to money either. Really need to see how much silver I get from a round of this. And see if I should be going somewhere else, because really that's what I'm grinding for at the moment. So let's check YouTube. Go to my channel. Did I save the audio library playlist? If I go to playlists, I'm kind of hoping that I put the audio library playlist I really like is now not on the main page.
No, I didn't. Little. Audio library for free faves. Let's see what that is. I'm gonna turn my volume smidge. And then even further on my headphones. Well, I don't particularly. I want the audio to be there. If anyone's watching. And once again, we're not going to stop his special stuff. We don't care. Because we're still full health. It's all fine. I think this Rowan character I think is going to do nicely for dungeon running. I won't make her the team lead. I'd rather have the speed. Okay, so 5,400 gold. That's up there with the top dungeons that I can put on farm while carrying a couple of characters who are leveling up. Oh, almost. So occasionally they change their positions and stuff. So I thought that my healer had got to level 40, but I was looking at my attacker. Okay, audio library. Cameron the audio library. Select playlists. Oh, that's the one. How can I save this? But yeah. System updates. Can't say Windows updates. Running Linux at the moment. Well, I'm not, I've got a dual boot. The mistake I made is that I tried Linux with 30 gig partition, and I've ended up like only booting into Windows once since. So I could actually kind of use a few more gigs. I've got 3 gigs free. It's fine. It actually is like pretty much everything I need. The updates don't, like, it's not like Microsoft updates, it's like system updates every month, it's like another 5 gigabytes of files are down there. Kind of ridiculous. Like Linux system updates, like a bunch of files are replaced, maybe a couple are added, but like your system updates have maybe increased your systems. I mean, changed files. When you change a file, it doesn't need to get much bigger. It might even get smaller theoretically. Microsoft itself just grows by gigabytes a month, giving everyone every driver for everything, as far as I can tell. Oh, finally. Took a while to get that. Now I have tunage. And here's where I left the restream. Refresh that. Oh. Something is up with my... That's right, I need to restart my PC. I think. I can't... Not a great advert for the next. Now let's try. I know I don't really need to restart my PC. I restarted patch 2 because it was having server like 100 error, but that ended up not being a problem. So what sudo server network manager capital M restart. Oh well, obviously that kills it. Why was the channel streaming if restreaming doesn't? has that helped? Well, I mean, we're getting YouTube, but app.restream.io. Oh, now it's refreshing. Okay. YouTube live. Options. Edit title and description. Background gaming. Hades Star. Sons of Glory. Raid. Maybe Raid colon SL. Raid SL. Go over to Twitch and edit stream info. I'll probably just refresh that page first. Whoops, something wrong. And why has YouTube stopped playing? Let me refresh that YouTube page as well. Oh, no, it says no. This is another advantage of the USB tethering option. What's my battery level at? Oh, no.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover
You have to
more than 35
There we go. Now we go. Change it. Category. Need to find a category. Just mobile games. Is there a category for just mobile gaming without saying a specific game? Or is your category search not any options? Yeah, so that's it. It's probably the title of it. We've done. Come back to categories. YouTube. We have stream titles set. Dashboard. Update title. Well, more speed boots. Defense-based speed boots this time. Anyway, update all. I don't think. I mean, that's what they're already telling you anyway. Doesn't seem to use. Oh gosh, that was kind of weird. Okay, leave restream dashboard up. Go to chat. Can I turn off streaming monitor? Yes. Click pause. YouTube. Add channel favorite. Try and get a category. So the search started working. I did MO and it came up with like Monster Hunter. The category doesn't actually seem to be category. By category, which our categories are specific game. Name a specific game. I feel like this is really great. Yeah, let's just put that as tags. Can't put tags. Done. Bookmark. Quick. Dash. String. Okay, I'll put those bookmarks into the WebGL folder, which is kind of silly. Add folder. Streaming. Is that a set that I'm interested in? The destroy set, not terribly. Oh, kind of wondering, is there anything else I should be grinding instead of Dragon's Lair? Minotaur's Labyrinth could be strong. Scrolls would be good. So I do need a whole bunch of green stuff. Multiple greens that I want to ascend. So sure. Is that an acceptable team? Can I still, like, this one's a bit of a DPS race. Oh, one thing I should definitely do at this point, I think. Should definitely, I think. Probably, maybe, sorta, coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't. Let's see about getting you some actual decent gear and then leveling it up. Okay, so we've got some 5-star life boots, which are attack based, and you are an attack character. So, and we do want you to have speed as well, which is why we're giving you a speed set. And defense isn't a bad thing. You need some. Yes, let's have those. And the advantage of, like, I'm going to level a 1-star set. So anybody who I'm advancing, I think, probably do 1-stars on people who are going to the 3-star level. If I'm going to advance them to 3 stars, then they just get 1 star. If I'm going to advance them to 4 stars, they'll get 2-star gear. And that way, like, full swap out of 6 gear items that are leveled. Like, leveling, you'll put plenty of money in it, so it's, like, value-wise worth doing. But if you're going to be leveling a lot of the characters, then give them 1-star gear that's, like, leveled to 8, and then if you get flush with silver cash at some point, level it to 12. Just, like, give them some level 12 1-star gear that only costs 2,000 silver to take off. And just, like, when you get them to the top level, just sacrifice them, remove the gear for a grand total of 12,000 silver. If you give them 4-star gear, then it's going to be 20,000 silver per item, which is 120,000. Not quite as cheap. But if they're going to be with me for longer, then, like, 2-star gear, well, that's 5,000 silver to take off if you want to keep it. But if I'm going to be leveling them to 4 stars, I'm only going to be doing that with, like, 1 or 2-star characters. So, meh. Right. So I was considering having something else on this one, wasn't I? What might I want to give them? Bearing in mind, I am going to gear this one specifically for PvE. So, like, counterattack could work. Reflex could be interesting. Does it, that curing would be inappropriate. Where was that full set that I got from this Relentless? 18% chance to get an extra turn. I mean, I think that fits well with like speed, a speed build that just like, well, the speed build is about getting an extra turn quite often. It's like, well, what about just, I suppose it doesn't really fit, does it? Because like, it's good, but if your character is already built for speed. Right, so is 108 speed at this level good? I don't. So this is going to down my speed. I think if I'm going, I think 3 speed sets might actually just straight up be more effective than the Relentless one, at least for a speed-based character. And these do have some of them have speed on, but I'm kind of assuming that speed set specific items are even more likely to have speed. But I've only got the good boots. And the good boots attack speed. So I could give him the 2-star gloves, but I don't really think it's worth it at this point. They're not going to be that much better. Let me see how much money I've got. Yeah, that's definitely enough to get this to level 8 and maybe one other item. I am going to have to turn my volume up though. Because it wasn't making it through at all. That's the reason. Right, anyway, what was I doing on laptop? Making streaming folder. And now WebGL will be somewhere under code. We've got code, web, and then we've got, is it under JavaScript? JavaScript, WebGL. Yeah, we want to, you know, I should right click, bookmark manager. Oh, we hit level 8, cool. Right, all the other stuff is just 1 star. Let's just grind for. That's why we're grinding the dragons there, because it's got the speed set, and we want this guy. Just like, I honestly think he's going to be best just full speed set. Gets a bonus from speed, so let's just give him as much speed as possible. It's like, yeah, there's some fancy effects like a 18% chance to get an extra turn. It's like, yeah, but if I just give him more speed, he's going to get an extra turn 100% every time. Basically. If he gets an extra turn 2 out of 3 rounds, well, that's like the equivalent of a 66.6 recurring percent chance, which seems better than 18% to me. The idea is that, like, you know, if you can get a high speed set anyway, but can you get, like, yeah, I think I'd rather just have the consistency of, like, regularly getting extra rounds. Oh, you know what, I mean, I can always cancel it. I'm just going to run this on multi-battle, just as many multi-battles as I have left. I mean, it's 8:30 in the evening, so when else am I going to do them? Still, I need to turn the volume up a little bit more. But honestly, if it's not like around 80-something%, then my headphones just like, it's not that they're at too low a volume. If the volume on the device isn't high enough, just like nothing comes out of the headphones, like doesn't meet the minimal threshold. It's fine for playing music. It's stop and start sounds. So like sound effects. If there's a musical background playing, the signal like has enough content that the headphones were like, oh, you want to hear that. Whereas I think they've got some form of like, you know, audio blocking to prevent background chatter should only be done on the device that's sending. Receiving headphones shouldn't be like, oh, well, like they weren't talking loudly enough, so we decided not to send it to you at all. Really close. Like, I have to be quite delicate there. Right, there's my streaming folder. Right, got that one dragged over. Got that one dragged over. So I dragged it out of the main thing, and then I had to scroll the bar to get to my streaming folder that I'd made. Right, now that I've got those bookmarks and a quick access folder, I can close YouTube and Twitch.
Listen to ASMR sounds with your screen off.
And just have things be really post restream, which I have paused because like you don't want to be trying to watch 3 copies of your stream while you're streaming on a 4G connection. It will seriously impact the quality. You keep getting a keyframe interval encoder warning. I should check Prism at some point. Anyway, yeah, I can just leave that grinding. Kind of done with gamey stuff for now. And then since coding is insanely boring to stream, like, just like maybe Raid Shadow is really worth it. I am so lonely. You know, that would be the cheesy version. I don't have like many people to hang out with and stuff, so feel free to I don't know. Theoretically, this could be a two-way conversation. It's not like. I'm going to talk about my code. Casual background gaming. There's one thing I should do, really. Just double check. Play on Restream. Pause music. Turn on volume. Okay. Turn game volume down again. Turn game volume down again. It's not coming through my headphones at all. Trying to get the volume for like, massively overpowering every speaking there at all. That's like can't even really tell if that's making a difference because I know that like the streaming program is picking up the audio from internal. So I'm not sure if the volume that I broadcast it on my device is actually affected. I think it's a good news, bad news. Good news, I can set the volume high so that it comes out of my head. Bad news, no effect on what comes out. Which isn't all bad news, it just means I have to stop. When I finish this boss, I have to stop the multi-fight and go change game settings to lower the actual volume of the game. Which I think is fine as a long-term adjustment. Oh, and I didn't do it. I was like watching, I missed it because I was watching it on my computer. So by the time it came up on my computer, it had already gone past on the phone. Oops. I paused it on the computer. It'll happen again. We'll resume. I didn't get to check how well that's coming out. Well, that wasn't music, was it? Actually, I can recommend Ionic. They are like the absolute best value VPS hosting that I have ever seen. You get 10 gig server, well, 10 gig storage with like not loads of specs, like one CPU core, like 1 gig of RAM, I think, and 10 gigs of storage with VPS for £1 a month. Like, sure, that's only good for like a site with 100 or 200 users, but like for the price, it's fine. Oh, I missed the multi-battle again. Oh well. It's taking so long to finish. I'm distracted. But, you know, this multi-battle thing is something to run in the background. It's not designed to keep my attention on it. That's like avidly watching the same thing happen over and over again. Not as interesting as watching paint strip. And not missing it this time. Turn off multi-battle. Now I've forgotten what I need to do. Oh, we have 4-star HP resistance defense. I think, you know, it's definitely worth an upgrade. And we might have enough to do some upgrades now. Not many. So it reverses HP and attack. I mean, I do want them to attack. HP resistance defense. I don't actually think that's right for his build, so I'm not going to put it on and level it. I'd rather have something with attack. So these are both crit rates, so I'm just going to upgrade the level 1. Right, we get new bonus substat at level 8, so yeah, I'm going to upgrade to level 8. Should get there. Might not, if that keeps happening. Yeah, we made it. Well, you know, would have had to be very unlucky to not get to level 8 with 40k. So now we've got crit rate, accuracy, and attack. I'm happy with that. Certainly for now. Be good part of my 1-star set. I will hopefully get this guy an upgrade at some point. Right, well, your primary is attack, and you have some resistance. I'm not too bothered about the resistance, but it's handy. Definitely handy. We'll take this to 8 as well. As I said, I do want a 1-star sets for cheap swap outs on my farming. You're gonna, I can tell with this game, you need to farm characters to sacrifice in the pub. Pop down the tavern, sacrifice some people. Interesting concept. So if you want to rank someone up, so I don't have any leveled 1-stars at the moment. So I've been leveling him, haven't I? What have I got going on in my Guardian Ring? Is he who's in there? No, you're right. He's going from level 29 to 30. You know what? Let's put him in. I'm not taking it. So he'll be leveled in an hour. The other guy would be finishing at 4 a.m. So I'll put him back in when I go to bed so that he'll get finished overnight, but not waste the 4 or 5 hours that it'll take between him finishing and me waking up. So yeah, when I get him, when he gets to be level 10, then he won't be able to get any higher without becoming a 2-star. Okay, so he is a 2-star, but he's not, oh, whoops, he's not doing anything. He's not leveling, he's just, at the moment, he's just fodder to rank up a 2-star to a 3-star. Which... Just saw my leveled ascended 2-star boy. It was a bit of a mistake. Like, he was fine at the time. So Stalker. Yeah, I've got. He's got fairly good gear. He was and such. He was destined for the PvP team. But then I got Sergeant, and I was like, well, no, actually, he would be much stronger on a PvP team where the other people have lifesteal, because when he uses the rally skill and brings one of them in, like, they're going to be attacking and proccing their lifesteal additional times, which would be great. So that's why the PvP team is like 2 lobies who proc the... so I'm going to have... my PvP team is going to be Athel, Deathless, Crusader, and Sergeant. I'm going to try that build. So Sergeant is designed to survive a little longer. He's got the lifesteal and the holy stuff, so he can be support and try and keep proccing the extra attacks for the other two further into the game. This side is just going to be pure speed to try and proc as many. Which is interesting because I geared him up for speed. Oh, he's not. His stuff isn't leveled at all, so he needs some level. Attack, HP, resistance. Well, that would be better for the main. HP.
I create for deep thinkers.
I game for me. I love gaming. We are creators.
It feels amazing to be seen amongst a class of amazing
So yeah,
people.
okay, so his gear needs leveling up. So I need to get lots and lots of money. Some of the best ways to do that is actually doing missions. What are my current missions? Upgrade 2 more artifacts to level 12. Well, okay, so I can't get 30k until I've spent like 200k. So that's... Oh, no, I saw the red dot on Prism Light. Quests. I think we've done all our daily, yeah, all daily quests complete. So we've got upgrade a champion to rank 4. Well, that might happen. Not looking terribly likely this week, but I don't know how far through the week we are actually. Okay, we're 2 days through the week, so yeah, we've got plenty of time to get a champion. Upgrade artifact level 12, summon 25 champions. Yeah, that should happen. We're on target, maybe, hopefully. I don't know this one that's like upgrading to rank 5. I'm not sure how easily achievable that is in a month. Need to grind more characters if that's the case. What else do I need to grind? Well, green potions for one. Yeah, let's keep working on the PvP team, really. So we'll go for faster clears, because meh. But no, the primary concern is money, isn't it? Minotaur's Labyrinth. Was that the best money? Right. So Ascension Scrolls. Doodly-doo. So that's the core team. I've been leveling my fusions, but really my fusions aren't going to help with main character progression. So like those fusions are nearly ready to go. For now, I'm going to be, okay, let's not focus on our fusion characters. Let's take them out, vault the fusions, so they're not interfering. Move those to the vault. Realistically, right, so I've got one fusion that's fully ready, and she was like gonna be in my initial lineup, but to be honest, like she's not gonna be, because now I've got better characters. So another fusion to put in? Yeah, there was one more fusion left. Okay, so now they're all fusions. How much is it? 120,000 to expand 10 slots in the vault as well. Or 40 gems. I've been saving all my gems. I did expand my normal character slots. Anyway, we can put you in. You need leveling. You need leveling. Then he's not a feeder character, but let's get him to 30 and get him out of the way. That'll do for now. Got a couple of carries, one who will be a main team carry later. Oh, it's lovely coffee. Anyway, I need to sort this dashboard. Dot that for the rest. Put the other web page dot. page, but I need to reposition my relevant tools. Console. Shrink it down. Everyone survived that fight, so we can definitely do the next one. Just silver. You don't even always get scrolls. Only 4,000 silver, so currently it was better off grinding Dragon's Den. But we were at this level, so let's see how much silver we get from grinding this one. Masteries do look pretty strong, so it'll be a good one to grind. There's like character improvement, constants, whatever gear they're wearing. So we've lost our Lobby character. He's like under-leveled, and so's his gear. Now we've lost our other training character, also under-leveled and quite lacking in gear. Not quite as unleveled as the other one. Can our mains carry us through this fight? Good chance we're doing alright. Yeah, the heals are keeping it coming. This is why I'm like calling this set of girls the Immortals, because they got the sustain. Yeah, they just no problems. So we can definitely farm that one. What is this? 6 out of 6 scrolls. Does it actually give scrolls specifically to characters or something? If I go to edit team first, so that I can hop into champions without it kicking me to the welcome page. So she has... What are those? Okay, so wait. It said 6 out of 6. But I need 30 to unlock something. I don't know. Hopefully that number will keep going up or something. I don't know. Find out. There's something I should do. Check how the music's coming through. There's an interesting audio cascade with the delay there. Like if I'm playing audio, then there's the sound, and then I stop playing audio, and it's just coming through the like 10-second time-lagged stream. Then it just like drops a level. As soon as it hits the end of the stream buffer, it just drops a level, and it's playing another But I'm happy with it. It's fine. the end of the stream buffer, it just drops level, and it's playing another replay. But I'm happy, it's fine. Okay, so we're earning 4,380. Yeah, nope. If money's the priority, then we ain't getting it there. Try the Fire Knight Castle, but it's got a specialty, like it's dropping Savage Gear twice as often as normal. And like, set of 4, ignore defense. Good. Well, ignore 25% of defense. It's like handy, but not really what I'm after. I don't have a spot for it in a build, so. Oh, and our second healer has max leveled. Awesome news. Let's just multi-battle this again. It's like I'm pretty sure that I could actually get slightly better money from just running the campaign and level more characters as well. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, okay, I need to stop the multi-battle again. I definitely need to turn off my repeat. Stop streaming my own stream in the background of my stream. It's just freaky. But I didn't turn off the music, I just stopped. YouTube sometimes has a bit of a glitch. It's done the same. It's the same thing that's happened before. It's hitting the ad server, and the ad server is not as responsive as YouTube's main video server. They've got them like on separate systems, and when it queues up for an ad, like this ad is just it's an ad. It's trying to load an ad, but the ad is not performing as well as standard video performance. So like it's this huge latency thing where it tries to get hold of the ad, and it's like nope, can't find it. Not getting a spot in the queue. Like. The whole YouTube experience is being completely blocked by the fact that the ads aren't skippable until they've loaded, and it's just not loading. You're playing your playlist, and then you get this, and you play this. Dead. Ad. No, not a 5-second interruption until you can hit skip. Not a 15-second wait until the end of this ad. Nope, just that we would like to show you the ad, and it is mandatory. Oh, it's just given up. It has given up. Which I'm happy with. Oh no, apparently it's not just the ad. Alright, it might be me maxing out my bandwidth. Turn off multi-battle. Oh, I missed it. I mean, I didn't adapt it, but I obviously would have eventually. The last of my delicious coffee. Yes, I'm aware that I'm British, and I do watch the Spiff and Brit. And yet still, I drink coffee. But I am also American, so I guess my corruption's just in my DNA. Sometimes I do drink tea as well, and when I drink tea, it is Yorkshire tea. I do love a good cup of Yorkshire tea, but you can just do more to jazz up your coffee. Like, do a sachet of cappuccino, and a spoon of normal coffee. I mean, I can't have those now because I need to swap the decaf personally, or I don't sleep well. And as much as I was against decaf coffee when I was younger, kind of. I don't see the point. I sleep fine anyway. Now it makes a difference. Now that I'm 40. Okay, so we got our claim adapter interface, our claim client to adapter. The actual database side, and our claim handler main object, which provides the core functionality in database agnostic way, although I've only got support for MySQL currently, but I could potentially add others. Not that I like it, probably never even been using it, but theoretically. And now we turn off multi-battle. HP and defense. Like, honestly, the amount of grinding I would need to do. So 5,400 gold. So let's have a go. I was going to have a look and see how much money I could make from just rushing the campaign. Okay, so we are on the Catacombs of Narvok at the beginning. Enemies are in the 30s ascending to 40s, so we may be able to carry with those two. Oh, but it's only squads of 4. Let's see if this carries.
Looking for royalty-free music?
And what the money rewards are as well.
Get the safest music subscription for content creators. With more than 35,000 tracks and 90,000...
It would also be good, I think, to get this unlocked. Oh, and I got a new 3-star. Nice. Happy days. What are her skills? Decrease speed, debuff attack. Double attack with 20% chance of a triple attack. And hit 3 enemies. 30% chance of placing a decreased defense debuff. Well, okay, not necessarily 3 enemies. She would actually be awesome to take. There's a mission, or not a mission, a challenge, I believe, to place a defense debuff on someone. So if I level her up, and that, yeah, that's 5,600. That is more money. So we can skip along and get the rewards from the campaign, which are like pretty decent generally. And it unlocks the ability to grind for specific sets of gear and specific items of those gear, all the gear that's on the campaign map. Like, it's worth unlocking. It would probably be, yeah, it would be much better for me to unlock this. Let's see what the rewards are. I'll go to stage selection after this. Stage selection. Because like so far we're not actually... Okay, so yeah, this is defense gear. 2 to 4 star. So rather than 1 to 3 star, this lets us go grind up to 4 star. But it'll still be rare for 4 star. So I'm assuming that after completing this campaign on hard, the next one will be 3 to 5 star, and then 4 to 6, presumably. Yeah, I think that might. This is probably the wise move. rather than grinding the dungeons for like random chances at like really good gear, I should just be unlocking the campaign so I can grind for exactly the piece of gear that I want and get more money out of it as well. I think there are some advanced, like, you know, there are some sets that you can get from the dungeon gear that you can't get in the others, so it is kind of worth doing, but not that I'm getting any gear out of this. But unless it was 4-star, I wouldn't really care anyway.
Our new payment card, Club Card Pay Plus, lets you pay, save, and pick up extra points wherever you shop, giving you the power to make your money go further.
Alright, well, as soon as I start this next battle, I'm going to run for the loo, like, hopefully it'll take longer than a minute. Well, I'm getting plenty of shards. And I put the kettle on. Yeah, I will go for tea this time. I'll swap to tea. I was often like that. I wondered whether Spiff would accept having a tea barrier around your contemptuously disgusting coffee drinking habits. Oh dear. Well, we're going to see how well we can carry, because obviously the last time we were doing this stage I was getting 3 stars, which means just use 2 characters for most of them. You can do it in 2 characters in less than a certain time. But I mean, these guys are basically carrying the others anyway, so they should be able to clear it, but it's some wasted XP that I could have put on the other characters. And we got the 3 stars, which is always handy, I suppose. I didn't really need to do... Oh, I shouldn't have done edit team at all. Okay, let's back out. Does this kick me straight to the... Okay, we're back to here. Excellent. That's fine then. I will want to go through and get 3 stars on it eventually, but like... Right now my character progression is the priority. With the purple Rowan, because I want him on the team. I think he will, yeah. That Rowan might be a Bannerlord, but he's like a perfect fit for the others. I think Crusader, I don't know, should I bring Crusader? That would fit the theme of most of the team. Sergeant I also plan on gearing for speed though, so honestly the healers need something to do. Because like, what's her face? Let's check. Starting champion. Athel, that's it. I end up thinking Alicia a lot of the time. It's got an A and an L in it. So. And then Mother Superior, Deathless, War Priest, Rowan, which is my son's name, so whatever. Crusader. She, yes. Yeah. Oh no! Whoops. No, minimize. Move away. What's fit? Duelist. Okay, her gear's not super. So I need to remember when I sacrifice Duelist. Speaking of sacrificing Duelist, what could that get me? I could actually also sacrifice Greybeard, but he's going to be much more expensive to remove the gear of. But it's all either leveled up or there's that 4-star. So attack resistance with retaliation set. Yeah, I do want all that gear back, I believe. So I can't sacrifice him yet. What other 3? But I do want to I'm happy to sacrifice. Like, they were planned for the team, but like really, they're not actually good enough. They don't really fit my play style. Hey diddly do. What's she? Oh, she can do. Oh, she's got enough scrolls for a mastery. Awesome. I don't think I want to go defense yet. There's a very good. Actually, it might be more appropriate. Like, I want her to be fast clearing, and her attack is attack based. Crit rate. Like, yeah, that could be more useful for support. But her first priority, obviously, definitely needs to be
This and so much more.
healing.
Available now at googlestore.com.
And her big heal is based on her hit points. I'm not bothered about accuracy. She's a healer. She needs to heal. Her hit points affect how big her heals are. So she has like lots of life set, obviously. And then we want to increase the cost of her. But for another 5, we could get her increased attack or increased crit rate. I don't know, like in other games, crits can apply to heals. I don't know if they do in this, but anyway, let's get back into champions actually. I think we have enough money to, oh wait, yeah, he also he has better gear available. That was what we were thinking, is the life gear that we have. HP, defense, HP. HP, resistance, defense. Because I'm thinking, I do want him to have more stars on his gear, but I also want him to be attack focused. So for now, let's just upgrade a little bit more of his. We'll take his current helmet, which has attack on it at least, to level 8, and we'll get a new bonus substat. Yeah, touch of survivability isn't a bad thing. And defense, it does have speed though. Oh, hang on. Should have checked. Do I have... Oh, whoa! Right, we're on you. Yeah, it's a bit of lag on bringing up the interfaces. That could just be network lag. That does happen sometimes. Right, haven't got any shield replacements. Have got one glove alternative, but I've already decided not to go for it. Don't have chestplate alternatives, so we upgrade these to 8. Okay. I believe your stuff is already... Okay, nope. Not upgraded, not all of it anyway. This is why we needed the money. And honestly, HP is not bad to have on a lifesteal set. I do definitely want to have that in there, because like there's no good, it's more useful if you do enough damage to get a full heal, or you know, get yourself to heal, or like it's not going to put a shield in like the War Priest does. So overhealing is just waste. So more HP buffer with the capacity to refill is useful. I mean, it's not the primary focus. The idea behind like Vampiric and stuff is that you want to be able to sustain without needing a large HP pool. But HP pool is a useful attribute to have in it. Oof, and we barely got there. Crit damage, that's okay. I'm not a big fan of crit damage unless you've already got a high crit rate section build. Right, we still need to do plenty of upgrades, but the team is not stronger because, well, the PvP team is stronger, but Crusader's not on this team because he's already hit his current max. Oh, he's someone I do have an interest in upgrading him to a 4-star, but it's not a priority. I don't necessarily want to do it now. I want to upgrade Crusader to 4-star when Deathless and Apple get to 5-star, because I do want him to die earlier. And then Sergeant, who's the guy I'm currently leveling, that one there, he's going to stay at 3-star, at least for now. Because Deathless gets like additional debuffs applied and additional damage provided when team members die, so those guys, I want them to be there to start with. But I want them to die, because that'll up the remaining team's damage. And having them at lower levels, while calling in higher level attacks, means that I'll have a lower team power. My team will be more effective than its team power implies, so I'll win more defense battles. Theoretically. Maybe. Not necessarily against people who know what they're doing, because they'll look at it and go, those guys both call in that. So he's only got 2 high levels and the other 2 are really low. But if they know that Deathless powers up as his teammates die, and that while those 2 guys are alive, they are going to be calling in the others. And if they don't, if they fight me, they'll find out that those others, I don't have a healer in my team, no, but my other 2 call in additional attacks from the mains, and the mains have vampiric gear, so... And AoEs as well, by the way. So like when Crusader pops his special, that's why he's focused on speed so that he can take as many turns as possible. But not Crusader, it's Sergeant. Sergeant is going to be speed focused, so he just takes as many turns as possible, as quickly as possible. And he calls the others in, and the others all have vampiric gear. So, one of you survives after they take a hit, he will help someone get topped back up. Now, if you like building characters and doing not just one character, but like a whole team, well, like, if you play World of Warcraft and stuff, your only option is to be a bossy raid leader, and that's not necessarily a good thing. Oh, this is lovely music. Oh, should have studied Spanish. Sound like a few glimpses, like te quiero. I'm pretty sure I get it, but I'm just not sure enough. So, unfortunately, I'll be skipping most of the foreign audio tracks because I really like vocals and lyrics. This is all new music to me, probably as well. I don't normally listen to free audio libraries, so it's pretty darn good. And we're getting more and more money, and we're still winning, and we're leveling up our other dudes. It's all good. Yep, alright. Did already. Oh yeah, I boiled the kettle. I just reached for my coffee and I was like, you never made your coffee. Well, I've got some orange juice as well. Yeah, as soon as the next round starts, I'll dash off and go to sleep.
Content creators with more than 35,000 sound effects. 30-day free trial today.
Yeah. Oh, and we're on to the next zone. Reinsert team members now.
Matt starring in the McDonald's Happy Meal, sing too.
And off for a coffee. Oh, skip it.
See the sun goes down, driving lights in hearts, counting trees around. This is our day to dream. My heart is cursed with you. My heart is cursed with you.
Okay. have my coffee, but I also realized I haven't had dinner yet, so I couldn't be bothered to like stop. And I could have just thrown some vegetables in the steamer, but I've thrown a microwave meal in there instead. I mean, I'm gonna add a little to it. I'm gonna add a ready-made sausage thing, just chop that up. And I'll do the first stage where cook to defrost, basically. It's like it's just a very cheap one. It's like cheese and tomato pasta, 69p. Plenty of it. It's ready made. 9 minutes in the microwave while you're doing other stuff. Totally lazy, but very competitively priced. Kind of like about on par with making it yourself, really. Not as cheap, obviously. You can get 500 grams of spaghetti for 20p and a jar of sauce for 70p. Add on the cheese and could be a heck of a lot cheaper. I suppose it's still pricey compared to making it yourself, but for the convenience factor. I can't really say I approve of like microwave meals or anything. I don't. Like, I wouldn't do them for the family. I like cooking for people, but when it's just for myself, like, it doesn't seem as worth it. There is the advantage, like having gone and ground for Ascension stuff and grinding for other stuff. I might not have been earning as much money as I could have, but it does mean that I can now just like crack through this campaign content for now. Like my people are overgeared and overleveled for what they're doing. I'm like, but you've got better gear than we give, and how can you have that when you haven't gone past us yet? So I got it from the dungeons. As soon as Sergeant gets to level 30, he's done with, and I can start leveling people, pardon me, based on other stuff, yada yada. Yeah, like, just like character farming. You just like need higher star levels than you tend to get. I've sacrificed a couple of natural rares that I got in lucky draws. I was like, yeah, you don't really fit the build I'm going for at the moment, so I'll just use you to make a 4-star out of the ones that I am going to be definitely using. But otherwise, like, I think it's probably overall better to like keep your higher star characters to level up if you can see a build for them. You shouldn't rely on getting trash 3 stars to make your 4 stars. I'd rather level up just the 1s and 2 stars. You get a lot of 1 stars, so they're pretty easy. And like getting him to level 10, it doesn't really take that long. Honestly, if you're taking a 1-star just to level 10, and then ascending them to a 2-star, you don't really need to give them any gear. Like, they're not going to do any good. Take them to the high-level dungeons with a couple of high-level carries. But I think this is like a good balance. So I've got one mid-level character. Well, I mean, I suppose they're all mid-level really. But you know, 40 is the highest I've got anyone to. I haven't ascended anyone to 5-star yet. I haven't got enough 4-stars to do that yet. So I could theoretically now do it. Alright. No, I only have 4. I only have 4 4-stars, I think. I had 5 4-stars. Oh no, when I get Rowan to max, I will have 5 4-stars. So I could then sacrifice 4 of them to make one of them a 5-star, but that seems kind of dumb. I think this works okay. Having a low carry, well, you know, I don't know which it is. Like, I've got my 2 carries. I don't know whether those are the ones who are doing the carrying or the ones who are getting carried. Like, having one who survives a bit longer and one who, like, is just a pure gonna die quick. This will work alright. I worked at volunteering today. I'm not doing coding today. Tomorrow I'll be doing this more background. We've got stuff set up. It's a working option. Anyway, I don't know what this tournament is. I keep getting tournament points. Oh, my pasta will be ready. Better go do that.
mess about. Turn your phones into cash and sex.
We put Tom Ellis at the top of Snowdon for a remote wet shave powered by our 4G and 5G network.
Totally real. No smoke, no mirrors, all done,
So, yeah.
live on the day. The only
Not
way
fully
that
ready.
Barbara is able to see what he is doing is through a video call
Oh.
performed on our network. And we also have
Interesting
a
team
blade
config.
that is connected to the robotic arm powered purely through our network.
I think the testing was a critical component. We actually used balloons.
Certainly in rehearsals, it didn't always go swimmingly.
How come I click and skip on and it paused? Probably missed the skip out and click the video. How's the money coming? 93k. Do a few more upgrades. Well, we may not get all the way to level 8 with only 24k. We probably will, but we probably won't really get much else, so this is basically our last upgrade. Yeah. We won't get another to level 8. Whoa! Right. You had masteries? I don't think he's where I want to spend my scrolls though. This should theoretically be a tough fight. Well, I mean, it showed them at level 44. I think level 44 is the... Well, they're only 27. Easy, nowhere. And I'm putting the focus into the level, you know, into the trash guy's skills or gear at the moment. Just because like he's going in the PvP team, so and he's going to hit level 30 before Rowan hits level 40. So he'll be done and ready before she is. More time to work on her set. Yep. Down to the 2K. Oh, we got 4-star speed. We only know that it has HP. We have to level it to find out what the other things in it are. Interesting. Right, go fetch my dinner. I do eat some meals at the table. Even living alone on my own. Often set my phone up with a Kindle book open. And just read while I eat at the table, but like if I'm watching, if it's an evening meal like this, I often don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with just like eating while I watch or do something else. Nice that I am currently unlocking the speed dungeon. It means I'll have something to grind to get decent gear. You know, at least I'll get some 3 or 4-star gear. Like this way I can grind specifically for gloves that are 3 or 4-star and have like the stats that I want.
Smart. Energy usage. So you know when you use more and when you use less. Helping you to save on your bills.
Smart meters.
Just for now, I'm just taking these characters, seeing how hard they can carry. How hard can Mother Superior and Athel carry a team of 2 levelers? I could basically be doing all of these with just the 2 characters and getting 3 stars, but... Oh, and I am doing it in this case. Didn't even realize I was at a level, a stage transition. Will this work? Because like these 2 are... These are the vampiric set for the PvP team that are also kind of useful. Like, Athel is definitely great in PvE. With the set that I've got on, and I think she should also still do well in PvP with that set. Like, the more people have like defense and resistance, the less damage. You know, that'll make her vampiric stuff less useful. But they still pulled it off. But I didn't get anyone any XP. Oh. Oh. What? Sure. Wasn't Sergeant just showing 30? I don't know. I'm not actually playing my stream, so I can't just check back and see what happened at 8 seconds. I'm sure he showed 30 for so long. I thought, did I not notice it hit max level? Well, honestly, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I should probably go back and check on Guns of Glory again. I think I might have had some timers that were less than that. So yeah, grinding for Ascension materials and gear from dungeons has completely trivialized the campaign, basically.
Okay. Alright, phone off stand. We'll be back. Wait, oh, I completed a challenge and I saw that just as I was heading off to get my dinner. Winner! Okay, that's cool, yeah. I'm glad that just happened while I was progressing. I thought that would probably just happen as a progression. And then we've got specific challenges to win a 4-star, which is going to be a moderate amount of grinding. Unless I just push through all the levels progression-wise and can take the next stage. I'm not sure if I'm at that, whatever is after hard next. I don't think I'm quite at that level. Oh, Guardian Ring ready. Cool. Anything... I actually have a touch of money this time. Anything I want from the market? Nope. I've recently opened my gem mine. Oh, I can summon a lot of people. But how much space have I got? Right, I have 8 slots. So I need to feed someone. You have most of level 29 to go. Alright, can only do 7. 6 is fine. Oh, might have wasted a few there, actually. I don't know. I didn't really. I got him to max level. Hurrah! He's ready to go. Kind of. I don't think we cleared out 20 slots though. It's fine. We can do it in stages. Now we did go through the speed castle recently. So did we get any possible upgrades? Oh, we have 4-star life. Oh well, let's see. Those are HP defense. Those are HP crit rate resistance. Speed defense. I kind of think I might want the crit rate and resistance for the other guy. Wait, what? Right, resistance, crit rate, attack, defense. Okay, I want this off you, I'm afraid. Got enough money to do some rejigging. This is HP, attack, defense. Again, I want this off you. I'm afraid. Primary defense. Okay, this one can stay. Do I want it to? I don't have any other shields, so yes. Attack boots, 2-star attack boots, whereas we have 4-star HP and defense boots, 4-star crit rate and resistance. So far out of those two, I would want the crit rate to go. I'm thinking of the other hero here, so Rowan, who is my other speed character. So HP and defense is pretty good for. I think it'll be pretty good for PHP. Not for PHP, PvP. I can see the similarity, but PvP and PHP are not the same thing. Right, so we've got HP defense, HP percentage, HP resistance defense. I think the HP resistance defense will be better. And then we've got HP attack defense. Who am I equipping here, actually? Oh, I am equipping Sergeant. Excellent. Yeah, okay, I took the other gear off. That's why that sat there. Right, resistance defense for the PvPer. That's what I just took off you. So you can have this 2-star for now. Right, and then Rowan, we've got some better gear for you, I'm afraid. So you're gonna have to replace your HP attack HP with HP attack defense, I suppose. Yeah, I think that'll be better. Gloves. Do we have attack gloves? Well, we don't know yet. Let's upgrade them before we put them on then, and find out what they turn into. Unlock those bonus substats before we know if it's worth putting them on in. Speed, that fits. Attack, awesome. Whoop. Exited out of an extra one by mistake. Back to champions. Let's see how we got all the way to the tavern from there, but oh well. Okay. So 3-star HP, speed, attack. Go. 4-star, resistance, crit damage, attack, defense. Yeah, I'll equip that one as well. Okay, so you need a better weapon and a better shield, but your gear is looking much better than it was, my friend. Where were we with you? Okay, obviously you're still fully geared, but your gear has got no levels. That one we've just put on, so I know that I've already evaluated it and decided it was the best for what I'm aiming for. So take it to level 8. Level 8 is like pretty affordable. After that, you get a lower chance of success, and obviously it's quite pricey by then. So now it's like 7,360 to have a go, and the chance drops to medium, which is, I don't know, I think medium's about 50-50-ish, somewhere around there. But that's our money spent for now. So we've still got 2 more upgrades that we need to do, so we do need to grind some more money. But I don't want to miss out on too much timer type stuff. So since this is a timer based game, we'll get back in, see if any have run out and need starting the next thing on. And that was a lovely dinner. Aldi 69p cheese and tomato microwavable pasta bake with an Aldi fricatellin German, well, European or something, sausage patty type thing, chopped up and mixed in with it at the defrosted stage. Okay, so yeah, we have... Right, we are now responsive. We have a build slot available. And get our allies helped. Pick up the Doctor's Gift. Which is like minor, but one of those things. You know, they add up. You get lots and lots of minor gifts, and then you end up finding that you've got like... So, oh, it's only 1,000 wood, but then you're like, but I have 7,000 boxes that are only 1,000 wood. Okay, and I lost some troops from the... I lost 2 pikemen. It's always the pikemen. I'm guessing the Redguard assault is over now? Is there some form of report on how it went? Okay. Anyway, I should start my next upgrade, shouldn't I? That's a 4-hour upgrade. That's as long as it gets. Well, okay, no, it's not necessarily as long as it gets. The military tends to take longer. Okay, so 8 hours. That's a suitable target for overnight. How long are these? That's 4 hours as well. Okay, so level 10 to 11 is, yeah, just under an hour. How's my stamina? I both got enough to use some. Where were we plundering? We plundered that one to death. Plundered that one to death. We're on this one. Yeah, okay. That's that done then. Oh, did I not actually? I didn't actually start the thing. Yeah, because I was thinking I was gonna do some grinding. Oh, that's a interesting time. But I suppose I don't want to use 2 hours speed ups. Didn't mean to click on Carnival Fever. I was aiming to click on something that was on the screen before that disappeared. Ah, happened again. Better click the X, but it auto disappears. Let's get you upgrading as well. But this one I'm going to leave for a minute and start off a couple of threat attacks, I think. See if we can find... Oh, we have got an 18, but somebody is attacking it. Oh, but I can click on it at least and find out how strong they are. Okay, 2.44 million. Honestly, I think my current force might still just be able to scrape a win against that. Let's see, current force 1.36. 2.36. If I up that to 2.5, I can do that. We'll take the... Oh! I'm sure they weren't attacking it before. Sorry, mate, I'm not trying to kill Steel. Oh, he's sped up anyway. I was thinking of calling back. Oh, I don't have any. So, he's going to arrive first anyway, isn't he? He was motoring. Yeah, that's fine then. I didn't mean to attack somebody who was already... Oh, he's using the same... No, he's not using the same, because I've got my gold guy is garrisoned. So now my troops should turn around. Yeah. Wait. They're surrounding and attacking an empty square of... I don't know, maybe there were zombies. Were there zombies? Did we kill the zombies? Anyway, okay. Oh, yeah. Let's thingamajiggery poke it. Not really. I would never thingamajiggery poke it. That's terrible. What am I talking about? Edit our formation. Okay, so if we just pop those back up to full, then we're at a bit more than 2.5, but fine. Touch of overkill, not worth fiddling with, like trying to find more exact numbers, in my opinion. And I'll have more tier 5 troops ready shortly. We should be back home now, yes? Yes. And we're out of 18s anyway. Did I save it? Yeah, I did. Good. Does this mean... Oh, someone after the 15s as well. Doesn't mean until we get the next round of troop training, we probably wouldn't be able to take it anyway. Right, so you're at 1.1. Yeah, 1.15 million power on that army. So, I mean, it's a bit under, but I still think it'll be able to take it. We got a rally going, have we? What are we running? Cavalry captain. No. Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, like, boss man looks like that's not. Yeah. Boss man's in. Are there no level 12s? Is that why? Yeah, that's why. That could explain it. How long's on that rally? 40 seconds. Nope, I'm not gonna be in it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And that is our speed ups burned. Basically, most of them. So how long we got left on the evening? A bit under 2 hours. So if I do one that was just over 2 hours, that looks like that'll be 12 to 13. And do I have a 12 wood? No. How long is a 13 wood? 259. Yeah, I've got enough that I'll swap over to raising one of these military tents to 15 for overnight. And I've got enough gold that I can, like, if I can't finish that with, yeah, well, I could finish that with normal speed ups anyway, or I could just finish it with gold. All out of threats. Okay, I'll have another go later. For now, let's do some farming arming in. Well, okay. Not just yet. Wait for the troops to finish getting home. Both talents have been used. Those cues are all good. Research, however. Oh, we have Research speed ups. Awesome. So I'm often quite happy to leave 30 or 40 seconds on a timer and go check something else and come back to it. Okay, troops are back. Load in the lumber farm, thank you. So the Alliance Lumberyard gives you like gather bonuses. Yeah, full march, go for it. I mean, like, it's a bit of a token force. No, I'll just send them out gathering, that's like... You guys go fetch a bit of food for us, please. Won't be much, you know, they'll be back in... Once they get there, we'll only do like 15-20 minutes of gathering. I suppose I should probably not really have sent them out. I got 5... I have loads of... Yeah, I have loads of training speed ups. I have loads of 5-minute training speed ups, so I can finish those guys off. So... Yeah. Oops. Shouldn't really... I should have just finished those troops and sent them out with these guys. Now I've got to wait for them to get there, and then recall them, and wait for them to get back. And that's a pain.
She loves cats.
But, you know, I'll be able to use less speed ups by the time they get back, obviously. Rather than... I could use those speed ups now, but then the troops are just going to be sat there waiting for like 7 minutes. And like they've only got 9 minutes left on their timer, so I'll just use 1 minute speed ups at the end of it. Right, we are building up more dem puppies. Are those are the level 15 ones? Yeah, we're slowly getting some level 25 ones for the next tier of Catacombs dungeon gear. Oh, we've got these challenge resource packs. Let's... Oh yes, you definitely want those. You gotta open your items if you're gonna be free to play. Use our player XP. I'm not doing any more threats at the moment, so we'll open the Vampire Baron chests that we got. Alright, we've got a decent stock of 1Ks again. You know you're pushing hard when you use up all your 1Ks. Right, need to cool it or I'm going to have to start paying. So you just go through phases when you're free to play. You like, right, don't think about the power-ups. Don't think about them, don't look at them. Pretend they don't exist. Alright, research is finished. Or did that finish a while ago? I don't know. Okay, so we've got... There we're all maxed, and then we have the health, and then we have the infantry specializations. I think I might want distance health. That one should also be, that's a good one, because I can finish it either with speed ups. Do I have research speed ups still? I do, I have a decent number of research speed ups. But not enough to finish it without seriously denting my other speed ups, which I've just been through a massive speed up phase, so I am gonna wait. So I did a lot of acceleration, like boosted through to get to castle level 15, basically. Okay, something else gets downloaded. You're on the 858K. I'm pretty sure not everyone is on 858K. It's just you lagging out. Yeah, you're still on the 710K cannon. There you go. Everyone's on the same level cannon now. Diddly-dum. Right, so heading back to the kingdom. We have hit gathering. Let's call back the small troops. They would have been out for an hour and 18, so that's a decent chunk of gathering, and they would have been done for the evening. These guys, I will want to be calling back anyway, the main force. Well, I'll be calling them both back, because I didn't get much chance to use stamina. So other people might have finished. No, still no threats in the area. You see, you can get a march speed up. Oh, I do have standard march speed. I didn't... That's kind of, like, 20% is not an awful lot, but... I really don't want to wait at the moment. I don't use them for much anyway, so it's like, well, I've got a couple, I'll just... 3-minute march, cut 20% off. It's not long, it's something. Right. Right. How long have they got left on the march? 2 minutes. Oh, I have specific training speed ups. I'll do fine. Oh. Gold tokens. Hurrah. Anything that I got, kind of, yeah, I got a couple of things that I've got like enough of to do something with. Oh, hang on, didn't some of these buildings, did I think I'm not 100% sure that I max gloried all of my new level 15 buildings, but it looks like I might have. You're not level 15 yet, are you? No. Neither of the others, but they can, will, and should be. Maybe I should have sped them up. So I'd push that through to 15 instead of doing all those farms. But like, you know, farms are important. It's easy to neglect them, and if you do, you'll just be constantly struggling for resources. Oh, and you should definitely get a boost because you're level 15. How's that march doing? Is it back yet? Yes, it is. Oh, it just arrived. As I was going, peeking my head out to the... Stuck my head out the door to see, like, is the march back yet? Messenger arrived. March is back, sir. Hey diddly-doo. I mean, maybe I should have put an extra minute into those timers, because, like, I haven't really got anything else to do. Well, I suppose it doesn't take much different from 30 seconds. Let's have a crack at the battle, see if we can finish it, or if it's a bit tough for us. A bit of time killing, really. Looking like they are slightly beating us, so it's all down to the airship bombardment boost. It's still going to be a close one, though. I think, yeah, we're going to lose it. Probably. Yeah. It's like engineered. It just seemed like you should win, but then like it feels like you've still got considerably more health, and it can just take one hit to destroy the enemy, and that's when it just pops up and goes defeat. Like, oh no! But I was ahead. Up until their cannon shot sunk your ship, you were, but you aren't now. I had mail that I hadn't checked, didn't I? Oh, I wanted to send those troops out. I brought them back specifically so they could have the extra 1,800 troops that just got trained. So I really should not waste it. So it was like an hour and 18 before. Alright, let's get back to the undoubtedly Horde of Vampire Baron challenge rewards. I want to notice that the Red Guard raid is here as well. I did notice that, actually. That's where the notification of the time came up. Oh, well, they're all red anyway. What target point? Another 20-60 minute training speed ups. Awesome. 3 munitions chests. And a large Lord stamina. Well, stamina is currently not my problem. Probably only got about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours until my stamina hits the point where it's not regenerating because it's full. But yes, I do believe we are now effectively pretty much done. But I did notice that we had like over 3,000 recruitments. So that's enough for 100 attempts. I find 100 attempts is enough to give you a decent chance for purple. You don't always get one. But right, so I've got it set to automatically discharge all the guards that are, because like I've got all the blue and green guards, and I've maxed all their stars. So we just, you just discharge the ones that you don't really want, and that gives you these other training points. Right, so let's see how many. We've not got loads of XP, but we should be able to get him to 40. Yep, he's now 40. Happy day. And he is, right, a distance captain. I don't really want him in my build yet. I'm concerned that it's... Well, hopefully it'll still pick the lady, because she's got more unlocked skills. So, Inez Suarez is who I want to be my second on my main. I do eventually want to pair her with someone else. It's not him. It was Aramis, I think, wasn't it? Maybe? Yeah, infantry damage received. So if we got one infantry damage increase and one infantry defense, so if we put her, she's infantry, and she's infantry at damage. So if we up the damage they do and reduce the damage they take, yeah, he needs some levels. He's next. So then we can have a. I don't think we'll have the S. Like, that's an eventual goal. Maybe eventually they will go well together. But not for a while. Because talents make a difference. Those are what you get points towards. Oh, it's such a bit of a chore. Nearly done, and done. We got him to level 28. That's not bad. Right, so this stuff. I could unlock his elite training, but I'm not using him yet, so I am not going to do so. Anyway, let's check appointments. Right, okay, yeah, so he is appointable, and he's one that I don't have a gold in yet, and he is upgraded enough now to beat the person who I had in place. So in he goes. Still showing him as purple, which he's not. He's gold, but I I noticed that last time I upgraded as well, it still kept the border frame from the previous one. We come back in and it's sorted, so it's fine. It's just a programming thing where you're like not taking the time to update every attribute of the thing that you're changing. You're swapping part of it and it's not swapping all of it. Whatever. And we did the recruitment. Okay, no, we do need to go back into guards. Because I want to spend some points. Now, you are still my primary march leader and will be for a while because he's got these things upgraded, right? And you see, this is a target. Once I get focused fire to level 10, then his 5th skill unlocks, which will increase cavalry basic health and basic defense. So I will eventually try and pair him with another cavalry S tier. Do I have any cavalry S tiers? All right, he's range. Inez is infantry. Eluna is like not. She's really a. Okay, so she does boost distance. And you, well, you don't. Yeah, you're for garrisoning. So he stays at home and doesn't go on marches, and he gives your troops bonuses. Oh, not inventory that I want, is it? Because I've just got nothing. Oh, still not inventory. It's still mail. So I want to see her. Right, threat attack aborted. The level 17 Red Guard garrison you were targeting. Okay, that was the. Something that, yeah, that was the one that disappeared. Okay, so we've got successful defense all the way through if the percentage of Red Guard killed is less than 50%. So the last wave was level 19 Red Guards. And we took, yeah, we ended up, so the last 2 waves obviously are the ones that killed 1 troop each time. But we completely annihilated the enemy. Okay. And there were more of them. 2 1-star level 63 commanders. And it doesn't give us the tier of the troops that we're fighting. So they're not like particularly useful for damage analysis or anything. Anyway, let's clear this up just in case we get any reports while we're away. We want to like actually know what they are. So mark as red and then delete all. And we are cleared up, ready to go. Build timers are, yeah, so around midnight. Bedtime, we check. And we be done. And I will have a quick little check on Hades Star. Okay, yeah. That sent me a notification. What was that notification? Minor ship needs new orders. The usual then. Right, you finished researching something. Tetrahedron support artifact. We get more fortified time warp EMP tokens. We should have enough money to train something. We've got plenty to train that, and that'll take a day. And that is a significant upgrade, I think. Okay, let's do it. I'm just comparing because I know I need like over 100k for the actual ship upgrade as well. Right, so kind of low on mining, but full on fuel, really. So we could do another Red Star run. Nah. Whoop. 1, 2. Finish close. One. Two. Finish right there. Send people on another transport round. Still got lots of stuff that needs doing. Sure, why not? Once again, like, I've got so much fuel that I'm just being completely non-optimal. Good night, right? Well, that's your target destination, really. We'll do 2 rounds there. And then head out to there. Are you now empty? No, you're not empty. It's like non-optimal because I don't even know. I have no idea what packages these guys have. Really? I wish you could plot further in advance, but you can't, so let's just do a bit of time speed up.
Alexa, play our favorite song.
Right, so you got out there, and we can bring you back, loop you around those planets, and then back to the home solar system. Let's speed you up as well. Like, really burn that hydrogen. Get him properly moving. You too. Okay, how far had we gotten? Oh, I've been missing the moon. Whoops. You look like you got, out to there. One thing, right, and now you got everything fully covered. And you also were 1 jump away. So that'll like take care of some deliveries AFK style. Hopefully. I'll get some, might not be efficient. Hop back in for some more grinding. Reverse. Oh, that'll be what the actual noise was. Energy statement notification. Progress mission available. Keep progressing to win rewards. What is the progress mission? Upgrade 2 or more artifacts to level 12. Like, yeah, so I need to grind even more money. Because that'll be pricey. Oh wait, I have some money coming in. Collect. 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 Okay, cool. Where were we? We were cracking on. Oh, and you got maxed. So you're not in the team anymore, buddy. I cleared out space and never summoned new champions, did I?
Alexa, play our favorite song.
Funky. We got a rare. That makes up for the 10 1-stars I got before. Yeah, you're Sacred Order. You can join the Sacred Order team potentially. You look interesting. Attack, 25% chance of provoke. So he's an HP type champion. Holy Equity. Heals the ally with the lowest HP by 20% to this champion's max HP. Then equalizes the HP of all allies and grants this champion an extra turn. Okay, that's funky. That's like heal and then like team heal, team health balancing. Oh, so he should be HP spec because he heals them with 20% of his HP. Interesting. And then when we ascend him to 3, he receives. Oh, he provokes and then takes less damage. Okay, he's kind of funky. Be an interesting option, but I don't think I can really see myself using him. I think I'd rather make another 4-star, to be honest. So he may be ending it like, as cool as he is, I do think he's probably just going to be fodder for upgrading something to a 4-star. But then out of respect, I could at least do it to him, but that means I've got to ascend him. I don't want to send him if I'm not going to keep him. But I like the model. Anywho, we didn't really. Okay, no, yeah, we collected a fair amount of money actually. So I guess we can continue on. Now, did you have anything? Alright, you've got 5-star boots. Are they like perfect for your build? 24% attack, 8 speed. I mean, basically, yeah, they're basically perfect for your build. I'm willing to push that to 12 and find out if they stick. Like the defense, attack and speed are the 2 attributes I really want to push with them. I want them to be DPS and as many turns as possible. You see, I had like 200,000 silver. Getting something to 12, not cheap. We got some XP. We've got quite a few XP brews actually. How much can I push into feeders? Alright, so I've got a couple of hers in 2-star. So if I just go to the tavern.
So really you ain't gonna hit me back, yeah. Now it's all just you got me on blast, and you're over it. I've been done.
Yeah, we can just smack her straight through to level 20. And then just use some fodder. Tell you what, let's get rid of these 2 guys, well, because I've already got him on his way to being leveled towards a fusion, so I'm just gonna use those.
ascend her to a 3-star. Right, now that we're on, what have we got 3-star wise? One fusion. Well, we have got 3. We've basically got 3 fodders because I've decided I'm not going to keep her. But she is actually, she's fully leveled, so I can change over. And I can upgrade her rank using those 3. And now she's basically fodder for the 4-star. Because I need 4-star. Who do I want to ascend first though? Be interesting to do it with Deathless for the PvP team. But they're really not very strong for PvE, so I think there's a good chance. Oh, no. Yes, of course they're locked. There's a good chance that I'll want to ascend Rowan to 5-star first, because he's a natural 4-star, so it's kind of like he's probably going to be better at some point. Anywho.
Take the Nicorette First Week Challenge and feel victorious.
Grind, progress, and
Click
money.
here to find out more.
And XP. I'm not bringing you along anymore. Who do we want to level next? Doodly-doodly-doodly-doo. Ooh, I just noticed I've got another Crusader. And so I'm actually keeping this Crusader in my PvP team. I can feed him his duplicate to upgrade one of his skills. I could have upgraded his rank, but I don't want him to be higher than... Oh, so that's a point. How am I doing it on gear? Because I want to test this PvP team. Your gear is good, and you should probably be a target. You've got 5-star boots. Yeah, that'll be my next get to level 12 target. Your gear. Oh well, okay. That needs upgrading to level 8. But I've not got anywhere near enough money. So his set's almost complete. He also needs 2 things to level 8. Okay, so let's grind for money and progression with a bit of leveling. But still, there is still the question of who to take. Well, let's just randomly take you along. With no gear! She's just gonna die and die and die. Yep, something hit her, she fell over. Yeah, Rowan's starting to hit a bit. Okay, that wasn't nearly as effective. I'm just saying Rowan's starting to hit a bit harder now that getting some levels on some of her gear, but that didn't go too well. Well, she like may have died straight away, but she got 3 levels.
Everyone gets the VIP treatment.
Team change. I feel cruel doing that. I can't just keep doing that. So I'm gonna level you. You're a 2-star. We're gonna make you into a 4-star. And then we're gonna sacrifice you, I'm afraid. That's the way it's going. Right, you are an attack champion. Your skills are puncture, decrease attack. Ooh, impaled, decrease turn meter. That actually goes pretty well with a speed build, because like my guys take extra turns, and when she hits them, they take fewer turns, but not strong enough. 2 single targets is just, yeah, not quite good enough in comparison to other things, like, you know, viable, useful, good ability, but it'll be very niche if you're building a team out of 2 stars. Just don't have the skill count. But anyway, we did want to try and give you some gear, didn't we? We've got quite a lot of offense gear. We want it to be... What if we got lots of 1-star stuff out of it? We've got some pre-leveled 1-star speed. We can put a bit of that on. Give you a speed helmet and the speed gloves that are leveled. Some partially leveled speed boots, I suppose, if you want, and chest. Might not be perfect for your ideal build, but we're not going to give her fancy stuff. Right, so we need weapon and shield. And our best bet comes from life. And do a 1-star weapon and a 2-star shield. So it'll still be relatively... I could have done attack. Probably should have, actually. But now I'd have to change it, and I don't want to increase the cost yet, so that'll be fine. Hey, you got some gear, be happy, give me a smile. Right, if I can go back on its stand now. Go back to reviewing my code to decide what I'm doing tomorrow. Back into the right mindset. Okay, so we're doing SQL. I've populated the find claims function on the data adapter and the primary object class. Make claim has a copy of all the stuff, but does not need to have a copy of all the stuff. Need to to adapt that. So where the subdomain is the subdomain that you search for, and CSD user ID is the current user ID. So if you've already got a claim, you can't make another. It's like go to your existing claim and edit the site. I don't know if that'll even be an issue, but it could come up. It's probably. I should actually make another function for this, have claim. Yeah, let's make the function have claim. There's nothing wrong with like talking about code. Talking to myself really. Public function has claim. Subdomain and the user ID. And that will actually be what gets called by makeClaim first. So makeClaim will check if it has claim before sending the makeClaim. Yeah, that works. I've done the where clause, I only need the claim ID and the results from this one. But any of those other fields, absolutely no need to join the user and the site fields because we are not getting any of their descriptions. We're just checking the subdomain and the user ID. If it prepares correctly, I'll copy and paste that so again. We have another 2-star. Fantastic. We've got some militia. I'm happy with the audio library though. Like, most of this stuff is like really exactly the kind of thing that I'm looking for. I've made my own playlist, and my own playlists are Christian tracks, Christian EDM dance remixes and stuff. A lot of stuff that I like, has some good beats. I personally prefer it to this, not because of, I mean, not just because of the lyrical content being religiously aligned with me in general, but also it's a bit heavier. You know, I'm picking heavier stuff than the audio library tends to have. This is fine. Good for working to. Or playing to. Just anything where you want to be motivated. Just the same aims as mine, but mine is religious and heavier. I used to be very into like heavy metal and alternative music, and I prefer dance these days. It's a lot lighter and more productive. Not that I'm as productive as I was, but that's just due to not having a job. And I don't really want one. When I do, oh, now we're getting some good lifesteal set. Now we get 3 and 4 star. What is that shield? I need to know. I mean, I'm pretty sure my vampire shields are all happily currently better than that. But that primary defense could be an upgrade for Deathless on the PvP team. But I think he's not actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got a special set for his weapon and shield. Either that or it's his shield and boots that are the special set. I can't remember. Someone's got shield and boots. I think it's Crusader who's got shield and boots special set in his vampire or weapon, helmet, gloves, and chest. But I'm pretty sure Deathless is running a weapon and shield set with the, was it Celestial immortality set or something, just a 3% HP auto heal every turn. The code completion on Biden. Nothing, doesn't have it. Fantastic. I think it's just commas. I don't think you have to pass an array of values into the ones you're running. I think you just pass multiple parameters. It does a arguments type thing or something. So yeah, user, just pass that straight through. Wait, why are we doing this.claimhandler.owner.subdomain when we're passing subdomain as a parameter? Yeah, just use the subdomain parameter. Don't automatically tie it to the current logged in user. You want to be able to check other users. Tie it to the logged in user when you're checking if the user has a claim for the current site that you're going to contextually, but not in the component of MySQL handler. Sorry, probably meaningless jabber, but if you know code, might have made sense. We only need to bind result. We don't need to do a wow fetch because we're purely checking for existence. Here. Just need to do a fetch, and then I believe the appropriate thing to do is check if is set. I think it was is set on CSDID, which is the bind result. So I think if you check if that, oh actually no, we can just return is set CSDID straight away. I'm going to do a statement close as well. stm.close. Well, I say dot, like dot is just like what it should be, but since I'm coding in PHP, I'm not going to say hyphen greater than, stm hyphen greater than close. It's just like everywhere else uses dot mate, but you know, PHP's got to be a little bit, because it is a little bit special, but it's got some nice features, I shouldn't complain, but I do appreciate it quite a lot. I like it, it's a great concept for a scripting engine, you know, just fire it up, keep a cache of the compiled version that you just made, then just check the file. If the file hasn't changed, use the pre-made cache version that you compiled the first time until you run out of cache space. It's a really quite optimal solution, I like it, and it's really quick, especially if you're not using a framework. Like, you know, you got Symfony and Laravel, and they're great, but to be honest, for whatever your web page is, like I made a site which, like the entire site was actually about 1 megabyte. It was quite functional database. It wasn't fancy looking or anything. You know, we're not talking images included in that size and stuff. It's like raw PHP code. It was like a meg, and it was just lightning fast. I could have done the same thing in Symfony or Laravel, but I would have had over 1 gigabyte of framework files resting underneath my 640 kilobyte site, which is just a waste. It's like, you know, sure, your web page loads in like 2.5 seconds, and that seems absolutely wonderfully fine, but you don't realize that if it wasn't for the framework, your web page would be loading in 0.3 seconds, because 2 seconds is just processing 100 megabytes of framework files to get to your code. Really, you shouldn't need to process like hundreds of megabytes of base code just to display some stuff on page, in my opinion. So I've had to write my own framework. What's taken me so damn long. I'm still not ready. I will get it out there at some point. Maybe, probably, hopefully. I'll pray about it. It's a nice picture that goes with this audio library track, but the girl's eyes are just a little weird. Like, looking up and a touch off. It's a bit uncanny valley. It looks a bit like the girl from Alita Battle Angel. Also, the eyes being the primary, it's not quite right issue when you look at it. Anyway, we're nearly done here. Else, is it Raise? No, it's not. Throw, isn't it? Yeah. Throw new / exception. Any hoodly doodly. Press on. Wait, that was the wrong team. Oh well. I guess that was a boss that we took last time. Maybe a couple of times ago. I didn't notice the team transition. We're all maxed out level 40s. We're not leveling anyone. We're just... Probably not great, because like 2 of them are healers, so this isn't speed clearing either. This isn't an ideal grind team. I mean, when they do that, sure, it's okay, but like otherwise, Deathless is PvP specs for when you've got dead people in your party. Not really an ideal PvE grind member, but you know, when you're short on 40s. So we'll just go next, and then we'll sort this out. Okay, I didn't mean to click on that. For sure. And do we go back to where we were? No! No we don't. You jumped me completely out. I'll pick up my first gem from my gem mine. Hurrah! And where are we going here? Nothing we want, as usual. Oh, I suppose... wouldn't be a terrible idea. Put that with that new guy we just got. He's an HP based hero, does some heals. He could be interesting because he's like kind of, I don't know. What was, I need to check the thing that, what was the thing that unlocked on him? He had a skill. He had a skill. Did I fodder him already? I did. I've sacrificed him to her, so I can't go check him. Oopsie! It's fine. Anyway, let's see if we've got enough money. Right, you need these to level 8. Yeah, we definitely have enough for that. No problems. Well, I mean, RNG dependent.
Selling phones made simple. No drama. Accept.
Okay, so he's basically done. You have a couple that need doing, but there are possible upgrades. I don't know. Haven't we just been through some more life stuff? Well, we've got 4-star boots. We didn't get any 4-star speed chests, so no worries, buddy. No worries. Let's do the boots first.
Okay. So I think that's our PvP team ready, because she's on it. And her gear is definitely good to go. Deathless is on it. His gear is like, meh, acceptable level. This is just, there was no point in selecting 12. I get one go. It went to 11. Awesome. So I just need to get it to 12 now, which is harder. And then I'll go test my PvP team. No, I'm not. I have an awful lot of shards, but I suppose I don't need to use them now. So, back to where we were before it so rudely dropped us out of our progression attempt. Okay, yeah, it was just the one battle that I missed. You guys drop. You guys stay. You're on your way. You're a future sacrifice, I'm afraid. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, well, it does make sense. Like, now that I've got that speed gear leveled, she is obviously the fastest in the team, so... Looks like she doesn't quite get as much back as the other one still. So she's up there, but she's not quite as fast. Oh, she's procced her stun. Yeah, that's handy. Now it's time for the carries to carry. Carriers. I'm gonna call them carriers. I'll call the carriers the ones, I don't know, if I find out, maybe I'll just, like, yeah, let's Urban Dictionary it, or Google it, or whatever. So if I do define carry gaming, I don't know. To be having a possible like, that's the problem with Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is a bit spotty. It's off and on. Oh no, there we go. It took ages to do that Google search. And obviously the music streaming stopped as well. Oh. Visual Studio Code has an update. And let me finish off writing my handler MySQL adapter, my exception message. So if a statement doesn't execute, right? Select from. Okay, yeah, we have a new character. Wonderful. And we're now getting 8,500 per level, so yeah, this has definitely been the right place to go. What I needed was money, and what I needed was campaign progression to get harder difficulties unlocked. So, select from claimed subdomain table. Failed to maybe I shouldn't really be throwing that as an exception in PHP. I'm going to have to handle it either way. Like, if I don't throw it as an exception, then I need to return a
non-valid result, like just something other than true or false. So I think it's better to just return true or false. So I'm returning true or false as whether or not the parameter was set. So we're doing a select of the subdomain's ID to the subdomain table, where the subdomain equals text that they're querying, and the user ID that they want to see if that user has a claim against that subdomain, which is probably only going to apply for pre-making a claim. I don't know if I want the feature to like, does this user have a claim against this subdomain site? We'll just go to the subdomain site and it'll list your all users, so it practically won't get used in that sense. But may as well have the functionality if it's no real difference in coding. So we also want to throw an exception if the statement didn't prepare. So if statement didn't prepare successfully, then else throw the exception. Adapter. So much for just looking over the code to see what I'll be doing tomorrow. It's like, well, I know what I'll be doing tomorrow. Why don't I just get on with it now? This is what I planned to do with this game. You know, spend my half an hour to 45 minutes in the morning doing Hades Star, Guns of Glory, and then just grind raid while I can. But that's not going to last. I'm going to run out of energy. I'm pretty sure. I can't just, yeah. There's a limited amount of playtime per day. So like, if my stream starts making money, which is like, not going to happen. The only way that would happen would be on Twitch, and I plan on multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so I can't become an affiliate with Twitch, or I have to sign the contract, or, well, you know, you don't even need to sign it, though, you just need to agree to a contract. That you're exclusive with Twitch. These Twitch streams don't go anywhere else, whereas if you're just a free user, and you haven't signed up as an affiliate, then you're free to restream to Twitch and YouTube and like Floatplane or I don't know, anywhere else. There's a couple of other players, but the big players are Twitch, YouTube, TwitchTube. Could that work? If I made a streaming site called TwitchTube, how much trouble would I be in with Amazon and YouTube? That's just asking for trouble. No copyright claim, but you have called your site TwitchTube. I have a cunning plan to rant at people online with your stupid easy ideas. Anyway, we're writing an exception. Throwing an exception, aren't we? Exactly what we're doing, but you're only supposed to be doing it in Visual Studio Code.
That's alright.
So we have two exceptions: select from claim subdomain table field to execute, and select on claim subdomain table field to prepare. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, I better also update the interface adapter with this new function hasClaim. You want to have that adapter interface. Yeah, the claim handler adapter interface also needs to declare that implementers of it should have the hasClaim function. The hasClaim function already exists, and now we need to tweak the make claim, but I'm not going to tweak the make claim just now, because one of the things which Linux is updating for me is Visual Studio Code, because, you know, I installed it with Linux tools, and therefore it's on the package update, so it checks for updates on it. It's like if Microsoft Updater was also like checking on your non-Microsoft products that you would install through it. Saying, hey, we got an update on, like, you know, your NVIDIA thingy. Well, that's a bad example because it already kind of does that, but like, not necessarily. Like, Microsoft's version of NVIDIA drivers don't tend to be the up-to-date ones. If you want proper graphics drivers, you should go to the graphics driver vendor, because Microsoft has packaged a compatible version, not the one with all the bells and whistles and latest features and stuff. I'm assuming it had to do to like product testing, and then like they're like, well, it works. The 6 months ago one still works, so why would you want the extra 25 frames per second available to your driver when we have to test it? Like, well, when's the testing involved? Looks like I might have hit the barrier for completely carrying characters, but not necessarily, because Athel is a complete hard carry with her vampire gear. I mean, look at her go. She's like, my healer's dead. I don't need them. Cool. And we might be okay for the start of this one. We obviously, we're not going to get, I don't think we would get through the next boss. This is just like a little bit of grinding, carrying a level 1 2-star for a bit. She's nearly there. I'm nearly ready to rank up to a 3-star. Higher level carry down, which lasted well, yes. Considering, yeah, this is, we're actually getting to like some challenging fights now, where we could actually use an optimized team. Then we are nearly at the end of the campaign on hard, so I kind of would expect this to be geared to, like, you should really be having your whole team should be at level 40 and well geared at this point, but you know. But yeah, but the build's so strong I don't even need the full team. Basically a 2-man carry with 2 tagalongs, although one of the tagalongs is now like contributing a fair bit, but purely built for speed and DPS. Mostly speed.
Tools and is so responsible.
We've been working together from pretty much everywhere.
Okay, let's have a quick check. Whoop. Right, so yeah, I mean low star, I don't know how big a difference the star level actually makes to like the item statistics. Did Did we make it through the speed dungeon again recently? No, of course we didn't. That was a while ago. We've been through it on hard, but we need to farm it at some point, really. But whatever. So she is attack type, but it's attack type with debuffs. Everything she does has debuff, either stun, poison, or heal reduction. Not necessarily super ideal, but she's a natural 4-star, so she is like probably going to be on. She'll be the 4th member for fights that are like at my level to see if I can do it if I'm not trying to grind XP at the same time. Oh, drat! Should have swapped out that 2-star. She's done basically. No one. So yeah. Should have ranked her up before proceeding. Starting to hit the limit of easy. And that's starting to hurt our team a little bit. By a little bit. Made it though. Right, so we go next. We go champions. We go for future fodder girl. We take her to the tavern. We upgrade her rank. Well, assuming we have enough fodder, which we do. Do we feed her some? There's no... Yeah, well, I suppose we may as well, because, like, rushing her to 4-star is fine. Any 1-star fodders we can throw in there? Yeah, we do. I want my 2-stars for a 2-star. Which, to be honest, I should target the next guy. Get him to... Look, the guy I was going to have on my PvP team. This little lizard boy. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to sacrifice him, but I'll level him up to 3-star. So anyway, yeah, let's get you straight up to level 16. So you're at least part way to where you were. Back to the champion screen. Okay, that didn't go back to the champion screen, but it's fine because I wouldn't have noticed that the Guardian was ready anyway. Oh, and I should check out what this tournament is. I keep getting tournament points. What is the tournament? Seems to be like leveling characters. I notice I've been getting tournament points when I've been grinding. Oh, this is fun.
Orders can be useful, but not always.
Oh, there it is. So we've got the Fire Knight Champion Training Tournament. Farm tournament points by ascending champions, leveling them up, and upgrading their ranks. Okay. Cool. Good time to be doing that anyway then, I suppose. Let's keep working on it, shall we? far are we? We're on the last stage of the campaign or something? No, we're not. We've still got several to go. We're only in Godfrey's Crossing. But on the plus side, everything up to here we can probably definitely 2-man and get 3 stars on, which could be useful. Right, so we've still got 2 that we're leveling. Let's go into champions again, but we're not going to go through to the tavern, so it won't kick us all the way out. Fine to go 1 deep, but 2 deep is a bit complex for game coders. You know, when you're doing business software, you kind of, well, you're generally using like a visual design environment, which is designed around keeping your forms open for you more often anyway. People who are doing business design like that tend to have problems with like clearing memory. Leaving objects lying around that don't really need to be used, which is fine for a while, but if someone's running the program for a week at a time, it can get a bit problematic. So we'll get your gear up to a, like, this is going to be like leveling gear that I'm going to reuse for people anyway. So it's relatively pointless. I'm fairly certain it would probably be more efficient to just send them through with no gear on. You know, like they're being carried anyway. Their contributions aren't going to be essential or major, and most of the time they're going to be dying. So why waste the money on equipping them at all? Just because it seems wrong to me. I don't want to. I won't send my characters. My team's not going in naked to save me a buck on giving them some clothes. Or, you know, washing the clothes before putting them on the next character costs a bit of money, and I'd rather save it, so go fight the trolls naked. No! I'm not that kind of asshole. And it is getting, like, really quite sketchy as to whether or not we can beat this with this layout. Kind of getting to the stage where I might want to put the Immortals back together as a team. It means drop in War Priest, 2 support healers, 2 DPS. I mean, these guys are level 57 now. We are not doing nearly as much damage, which like severely hampers my vampirism as well. Hello, Saurus. Nice to meet you. But we're still winning, so keep going. Okay, we didn't win this one. We're not going to either. I don't think so anyway. We've only got the healer left. I mean, are we gonna win it? I mean, she's green, so that's why, like, you know, my star DPS was blue, and they're up against reds. So it looks like we might actually just hit, like, this might get pulled off. So since, like, you know, my blue level 40 versus, like, red level 50 enemies wasn't cutting it, but the green healer carried the day. I think we're done on this config. If we drop her out and pop her in though, that's the squad that I'm after. So I know that Rowan seems awfully squishy, but with two healers, one with so my other DPS has a vampiric set and is like pretty tanky actually. And the vampiric really makes up for it, especially when you're fighting groups of enemies. She's fine because she pops off an AoE every now and again, and like it's not working so well against these guys, not the ones that are all red. I mean, like that'd be fine. That would give her a good HP. That was decent damage still. You know, going up against higher level enemies, those level 50s, she just wasn't able to cause enough damage. So that's where accuracy comes in. So when I'm doing boss fights, it'll probably be better to put Rowan at the head of the team because the speed becomes less important versus actually being able to hit them when they're definitely higher level. Now the thought here is that hopefully Rowan with low HP, like the two healers are quite HP specced, with a bit of survivability and special weapon sets. Rowan is just pure speed, nothing special, no survivability, but she gets attack, she gets damage bonus from speed partly on her standard attack. And if both of the healers target her with their primary heals, they should be able to keep her alive. Or not. I'm thinking I probably need to mix in another gear set. The three primaries are doing okay. The Dragon's got some healing going on as well. But it's only a temporary, it's not like the thingy tower. It's alright, his heal buff's off now. It's only a 2 turns. The 2 turn continuous heal like ours is. Looks like that's, I'm assuming, the green skill. Okay, so we did manage to take him. But we're only able to carry one. And since we've got a leveling tournament on, I'm not going to push into the next level yet. I think we've got like enough. Oh, and we've even got an ancient shard. Oh, 2 ancient shards. Sweet. So I'll go back to the beginning and farm for stars. Okay. Actually, they're kind of pricey to summon. Actually, a rare dwarf. The rare Diabolus demon spawn. Interesting. Probably fodder. At the end of the day. Should I still have 10 champion slots left? Yeah, got 10 champion slots. Summon another 10. And we got 1 2-star out of that, which is fine. Completed a quest. I accidentally clicked on mission first. I give us 25,000 silver, which is handy. I was thinking of having like a crack or two at getting that. What was the one? Yeah, level 11 boots. If we can get them to 12, we'll complete the mission. Bit iffy. Oh, yes! Awesome. Happy days. 1 try success. Worth it. Clear stage 1 of the Fire Knight's castle. Well, okay, I mean that'll be worth doing. Because that'll be super duper easy peasy. We don't have to worry about getting stars on here either, so I'm just going to pop her in as the leader. And, doodly-doo. Let's take Dwarf, and where's... Right, yeah, there's our 3-star that we're leveling. And... let's just take 2 random 2-stars as well. You guys have the nicest looking portraits and faces. You look friendly. You're on the team. But we're experimenting with not giving you any gear, I'm afraid. We're gonna have a go at it. One of them has some gear and levels. Bosh. Wave 1. Done.
Fun? Yes, it can be. Little questions, a lot of care. Find out more at Kinder.com.
Oh. Is that like a permanent passive heals every turn? Almighty immunity. Immune to thingy. Smoke of fire. Starts battle. He starts the turn with the shield active. Tackle enemies. He also heals at the start of every turn. The value of the heal and the damage dealt. This is awkward. If I hold it down, it's okay. Yeah, I just need to keep my finger on it. Right. So how much he heals is determined by how much shield he has left at the start of the attack. So he's not someone that I should really carry with just her. Especially not when he's red, because like, she's just not doing much DPS. Sure, she's she's tough enough that he can't really kill her, but she can hardly hurt him as well. I should have paid attention to that. I need to bring a green! This was a mistake. They tend to alternate alignment though, so like stage 2 most likely won't be red anymore. This could actually be worth giving up on because this is going to take forever. Yeah, you're just giving me a message like, overconfident, buddy. You're like, this will be an easy wipe. I was like, okay, yeah, you had the character, but you didn't pay attention, did you? Like, she might have won eventually, but I was just overzealous, really.
There's not much to do. Is thinking about you. Not doing
right. Deathless is green.
Don't know where you are.
Oh, but then you're neutral and need leveling, so yeah, we're still getting levels then. We'll bring a higher level character who can hurt you. Then without a healer, might not make the difference, actually. We'll see. Still just tickling him, really. It's nice when their speed pays off and they get double goes, though, isn't it? It's like, you looked annoyed there. Like, how many turns are you going to take before you let me hit you? Yeah, that works. Oh, what set is that? That looks new. Frenzy. Plus 10% turn meter for every 5% HP lost. 4 artifacts per set. Oh, that could be an interesting set for Rowan. Like yeah, all the speed stuff that I was thinking of, but that's not looking as good as I was hoping. Oh, I've completed the mission. Yeah, that was... Yeah, okay, Fire Knight's Castle might be Of course, it's the far right dungeon, almost, or something. So it should be tougher than the others. They seem to be like, you know... It's not entirely purely based on just, well, arcane and... Some of the keeps are... whatever. Windtown Classic Arena Battles. Okay, how... Is my arena team ready? I think it might be. So I have one to try out. Your gear's okay. You guys are kind of like designed to die anyway, so your gear doesn't need to be super special. Your gear's good. Okay. Let's do it. Let's hit some arena. I'm going to try setting that up as my defense team as well. You're out. You're in. Okay, so battle-wise, the teams are considerably stronger than they were. You know, 40-40, 30-30. I'm running a 40-40, 30-30. What's my team power? Bearing in mind two of my... So 27k, even though... Oh no, but that's the theoretical full max set. That's the Immortals at play. But if I take out the healers, is the thought. How does it work if I take out the healers and put in 2 Lobby, give someone else an attack, and 3 of them are running vampirisms? Let's see how it goes. I think it's worth a play around with. That still hurt people a lot. Let's just finish those guys off and hurt the others some more. Hey, anybody want to come help kill this one? Well, that's annoying. Well, I'm green against him, so let's go. You didn't even get through the shield. Let's kill him again. Keep their numbers down. I am actually just gonna. I'm gonna use a heavier provoke on her, because I'm pretty sure one of these guys can just smack him down, or maybe not quite. No. Oh well, that did some damage actually. The main damage that did was heal reduction. So I am going to send her off after him because I really think another team member can finish off that troll this turn. Oh, and she. Oh, he had poison on him. I guess. No. Does Deathless apply poison? Does someone apply? How did he die? Let's just check. That does decrease accuracy, that does provoke and reflect damage, but I didn't use it. Anyway, I don't know. Somehow he died. It worked. They had some tough characters. Hey, I mean the challenge is to win, so... None of my people died. It was a shame I didn't get to see Deathless in his full power glory. Right, they hurt considerably more. So, I am going to save his 7-turn cooldown. You're about to have a go. Let's see if we can finish you off. I think we can. Oh no. Crusader didn't get to have a go first. But we now have a team member down, which is good for us. It is as designed. The level 30s are supposed to die. They keep my team power lower than it should be. I get to have 2 well-equipped characters. You get to attack, not yourself. Right, and you see he does... That one, standard attack is just standard attack. Except it's if 2 or more allies are dead. So if 1 or more allies is dead, a 30% decreased speed buff for 2 turns. If 2 or more allies are dead, a 50% decreased accuracy debuff for 2 turns. Oh no, right. 70% chance of placing decreased defense if 1 or more allies are dead. 30% if 2, decreased accuracy if 3. But we have someone dead. Other than we're about to have 2 dead. But I don't think there's going to be 2 enemies. So we'll use the AoE now. Oh, I see. And now... It worked. It's a close call, but it worked. Might not be super strong. The point is, it's deceptive. But I don't think it's strong enough to take true high-power teams. Let's see, what happens if I go with, like, the full Immortal Squad? Apparently that's still team power 27k. I'm not entirely sure I trust that. It should be considerably higher, really. Those people are much better geared, and they're higher level, and fully enhanced, or whatever. Okay, now, with the healer lady in the team...
We buy games and technology for cash. Sex.
Kind of not gonna... Because I want her to give everybody increased attack. You can provoke him. Because hopefully that'll get me a normal target.
You, yes, we want continuous healing while everyone still has enough to survive. I think everyone still looks like they're going to survive, so we will bless weapons. And he was provoked into just doing a normal attack, not calling in any buddies. Right, we have attack bonus. AoE, yeah, and that gets me back to full health. Oh, Deathless went down. Didn't get to use his AoE at all. Maybe I should have used it last time. I think we can take her, yeah. Nobody really needs a heal, so... Now we have to go up against level 50 Hurty Lady. Now we have our blessing available. I think we still could have used it again by then, especially since we finally got the decreased cooldown on it, so I should still just open with it, I think. Defense makes a big difference. I'm never sure. Single target. Okay, these guys obviously want to lower their ranking. But the challenge is to win 10 matches, so let's do that.
Take the Nicorette first week challenge and feel victorious.
I think that's quicker because it skips the run animation. So if my team power is going to show as 27k regardless, then maybe it's based on my defense team. So anyway, we will use that. It's too strong not to. You know what? I'd rather have the heal. So our main DPS is kind of... it's fine. Yeah, I don't think we're going to lose anyway, so I'm just going to use his AoE, even though I haven't got any team members down, so it doesn't have increased damage, but such is life. Now we got one guy left. Now we can increase our attacks. Oh, you've already got the increased attack, so let's not waste it. He may be who I'm weakest against, but he's also still most likely to die. Oops, I already had it. Completely wasted skill, but whatever. Like, not gonna matter anyway. So that's 5 fights. Now we're getting to the tougher ones. So I really need to get my guys' skills ascended. Tougher, but we still won. I think that team has a better chance on defense as well. Okay, so we don't have many people left. This 24k team here is going to be tougher than it looks because they've got a legendary and 2 epics. But anyway, let's give it a go. Might happen. Like, apart from Deathless, this is really a PvE team, not a PvP team. Just it's a PvE team which, at this level, is working. But I know that in general, you need completely different gear for... Okay, and yeah, she just got, like, our main DPS just got, like, wiped with 1 hit from the legendary. And now we've got our 2 healers left, and they're not going to make it.
Heavenly creamy, appreciate you. Love
first fight.
The world is too small.
No. Let's just speed this up. She's slow as well. Hey. Oh no, let's just have one last swing. Yeah, I knew that was not the right team to pick. It was like, we're gonna have a loss here. Oh, and now we can refresh the list though. So the mission was win 10 arena championships, wasn't it? Yeah. And we only have 2 more that we need to win. We did complete a daily quest. Oh, has it gone past midnight then? Yep, it's just gone past midnight. So, did our 5 arena battles. Good timing, I guess. Oh, and the new day has ticked over. Why don't we put red dots back on again? I don't mind the ones with the new player rewards. Okay, so we now have Shaman. Hurrah! A 4-star. New player rewards too. A different set of 4-star gear and a new 4-star character. We also have daily login rewards. We are on day 7 of our journey. And we have enough. We will summon another. Rare, epic, or legendary. What do we get? Rare! Courtier. Oh, he's a force champion. That's nice. I don't think I have room for 10. No, I don't. But we did summon a rare force champion, which is nice. Hokey pokey. Let's see what was on the market. Doesn't. Oh, we have legendary 3-star gauntlets. Kind of pricey though. HP speed, attack, HP crit damage. Meh. For like more money than I have. And this will give me what? Oh, not enough money. But epic skill tome. Happy with that. But who to give it to? Deathless, who I got first. Or do I want to start working on Rowan's skills? I'm not 100% sure Rowan's like actually going to work out. Although it might be a case of gear, like maybe full speed is a bit excessive. Go for an attack and a defense set as well, or something along those lines.
The world is too small.
But I'm not like super happy with Deathless either.
EE Full Fiber Broadband can handle 100 streaming songs at once. It can handle anything.
Anyway, let's see. So, what does this gain? It either gains 5%. Right, so it's damage up and then really definitely starts applying debuffs. And then damage up by more. And then really start applying higher chance on those debuffs. Wait, yeah, that actually is 100% always provokes when it's maxed, which is good. So this has got 70% chance. So again, getting this maxed always applies the debuffs. This adds 25% damage. And then cooldown. And it's 7 turns, that'll take it down to 5 turns, which will be much more usable. Interesting. Yeah, let's keep working on Deathless. give us another challenge completion. What other challenges have we got going on? Right, we can grind for gear and get paid for it. So we get energy, energy, energy. It'll all be energy. This is annoying. Equip a support type champion with 4-star higher gauntlets, boots and chest plates with HP as the primary stat. I wish that wasn't the case, because like... And then we've got this, equip a champion with 3 4-star or higher artifact sets. Okay, so I can do that one currently with Rowan's build by getting all 4-star stuff for him. And then... because he's wearing a 3 artifact set, but the problem is, you see... Okay, it's alright. But a lot of the time... Okay, yeah, so that's also missing a 4-star. She's missing 4 stars. Okay, this is fine. So I need to grind for 4-star gear on everyone now. Rowan's actually, like, kind of closer for the head, chest plate, boots challenge, because he only needs 4-star gloves. Where do 4-star gloves drop? Well, 4-star speed gloves. Palace of Arabia. Excellent. I reckon I can just take her as a lead and him as a backup. Let's... Oh, that might not work actually. Let's give it a go though. Actually, I think Rowan's like a little too quick at the moment, so I think I need to swap out one of his sets of gear. Give him 2 other items, like 2 speed bonuses. Because I don't actually want him to be quicker than... her. Aethel. Let's see, did I have... like a divine... select right character now that we've got the artifacts up. So... do I happen to have a weapon and shield in one of those specialist those late 2-piece sets? So... I have Cruel. I could give him a Cruel 15% attack, ignore 5% of enemy defense. And their stats are defense, crit, resistance, attack, crit, resistance, versus attack, resistance, attack, defense, speed, defense. Then considering the completely unleveled shield is already doing more defense, well, more defense percentage. Let's give them a go, shall we? pricey if I decide not to use them. Okay, and now we need to keep grinding for 4-star gloves for you. Cool. No longer goes first. Enough of a speed drop, but close behind, so still quick, but not quite quicker than the opening massive AoE. Just like, shame to waste an attack when she's gonna kill them all in one hit anyway, right?
This is the most unbelievable thing that could ever happen.
Right. Hang on. Beat stage, no losses. Tour for champions, no losses. Okay, well, I don't think I got the... Let's do this then, to get the 3-star. And then I'll stick it on multi-battle with Athel. With Athel as the carrier. We got the 3-star victory. So you're out. You're leader. You're in there. You and... Well, bring the elf. I'm an elven back team. And I'm gonna like start chilling out and getting ready for bed. So, start some multi-battles, go to the loo, brush my teeth, that sort of thing. That's the end, really. I'm gonna have to I'll pop back onto Guns and Glory, do thingamy. What's this? Hades Star is fine. Yada yada. Laters.